That ball might be the device! Trademark. Alright, all I have to do is break it, huh? I have to get a hair out of my eye, too. Like, as soon as I start recording, I'm like, alright, everything's cool, right? Blink, blink, blink. I got all that. Break this ball and escape will no longer be blocked. Okay, I'll break it. Here we go. Wild way of doing it, but the blockage seems to be gone. Well, let's get out of here. Oh no! Hey, Decker! Darn it, I wasn't paying attention. What? You people are not going back alive. Who are you again? You live? Ha ha! Farewell. Go, go, go! Get out of here! Decker, hold on. I'll be right there. No, this shrine's not gonna last. Go, go, Maxim. Do you think I can leave you like this? The shrine will be gone before it's over. Iris, take them back with you now. Idura, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. 'Cause I'm your nemesis, whatever your name was. Hey, prisoners. Decker, no, Decker's dead. Oh no. He'll be okay. Dumb people always make it through alright. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have used escape so soon. No, if you hadn't used the magic, we'd all been lost. Where are you going? To pray for Decker. That's the only thing I can do now. You know, you say that. What are we going to do now, Maxim? Continue on our journey. Sinistras or not, we're going to get them. And Decker's dead. He's super duper dead. I'm sorry, I'm giving away too much here, aren't I? He's definitely dead forever and never coming back and giving a negative to story. Hi. He's totally dead! Alright, what's our... yeah, okay. He's so dead, like... He totally died of death. It was just so terrible. He lost the dual blade. See, we know the real reason Decker died. It's because if the dual blade saw Decker, it would obviously choose him over Maxim. Right? The light really messed up the small shrine in the east, but I guess it's fixed now. To the east. Just not that way. Can we not? Okay, we'll let you off with a warning since you murdered one of our people in one shot. Port Town of Treadle is through here. So, we still haven't met all the characters in the opening cinematic. There are, in fact, 2 we still haven't met. It's just weird to think about when you think about it. Sorry. You must be traveling warriors. You definitely need a ship for the rest of your journey. Oh, there's a ship on sale at a fair price. You can look and talk to the seller. You interested? Good. Follow me. Hello, I brought you a customer. Hey, where'd Lexus go? He must be at the laboratory. So you the one interested in the ship? I thought I'd at least take a look. This is she. Still new. Great bargain, you know. Why'd the owner want to sell such a new ship? The owner's Lexus Shia. He's a somewhat unusual guy who calls himself a genius inventor. He's always inventing strange things. Since his inventions cost a fortune, he always needs money. How could he afford to buy the ship in the first place, then? Well, he said he talked to a rich person into trading for one of his inventions. Heh. Sounds untrustworthy. Oh, come on. We don't know that until we meet the guy. He might be a real genius, you know? Lexus is in the cave north of here, because the cave is his laboratory. In any case, talk to him directly. Yeah, I got plenty of game left, play it to all. For good and for ill. 1 second. After all, we still have that frickin' mountain to go through. You know the one. I don't know when it shows up. I just remember that frickin' mountain. Yep, the good will be the last dungeon. The bad will be that mountain. And the ugly will be me after we beat the game. Hi, Evo. A young woman headed south the other day. She seemed worried about something. Looks like Lexus is making something again. Hope this ship doesn't sink like before. Hey, you guys, you better watch out with that Lexus. You can't trust his inventions, you know. Hey, why not? Oh, you're not going to tell me. Of course you're not. If you go south by ship, you can get to Forfeit Island. Just check it out before you sold items before. Hey, there's Forfeit Island. I hear the city of Sundleton has very tasty tea. I'd love to have some before I die. I'd love to cross the sea and start a new life, maybe with someone special. Before I die. Sorry. Everyone's dialogue is just going to end with "before I die" now. There's a vicious rumor south of here. Something about 4 Sinistrals will destroy the world before I die. I wouldn't get too close to Lexus's cave if I were you. I had such an awful time there before I died. Oh, hello. Please enjoy yourselves before I die. You're strangers here, aren't you? Would you like something to drink before I die? You see how it works? It works brilliantly. Forfeit Island is south of here. I hear there's a huge casino beneath the city. I'd love to bet everything I've got before I die. Thank you, Croatia. Always appreciate. I will jot that down for whatever the hell I feel like. Probably Shantae at the moment, actually. It fits! It fits weirdly well. It's just bizarre. Peace be with you. What can I do for you today before I die? You shall never defeat me before I die. There's a song I remember. Oh god, you're right, Dr. Winter. We'll probably finish up tomorrow, yeah. And then I'm going to have to figure out what to talk about in the rumination, which I really don't want to record. Really? Is there anything that which indicates the correct one? Oh, this one. Nope. Ah, no. Okay. I have a question for you, idiot. I'm pretty sure I have at least one point in my life named a character Idiot. And I'm pretty sure about that because I've played Final Fantasy IV before, and I'm pretty sure I've named Edge Idiot before. Congratulations, laboratories to this door. Please come in. Yeah, uh-huh. Huh? You're strangers around here, aren't you? How'd you get here? Are you Lexus? That's right. What about you folks? Well, I'm Subaru. This is Ford, and this is Toyota. Oh, so you're interested in buying the ship? That's wonderful. Excuse me for asking, but why would you want to buy a Lexus? Well, it might be great, but it's not strong enough to hold this. What's this? That's an engine. What's an engine? Mix oil and air in a cylinder to generate combustion. The engine does this at high speed. If this runs without problems, the ship can move without wind, you see. Are you serious? Sounds pretty far-fetched to me. I guess proof's in order. Moment of the century, folks. You'll never forget what you witnessed today. Before I die. Ta-da! Look, the propeller's rotating without wind. I would not be in front of that thing. Isn't that great? I can rotate it even faster. Where's your supply of oil coming from? Why would I ever do that, Triaxia? He's right, I'll never forget this. I'm going, Maxim. Let's ask Jod about to make our ship. Yeah, that might be better. Wait a minute, you mean Jod's building ships again? Yes, but what does that have to do with you? He said he wasn't going to build any more ships until he got the Phantom Tree. Oh yeah, we found the tree for him. Is that true? He finally got it. Do you know Jod? Hey, he's the best shipmaker there is, and the only one who can make a ship for my engine. Why do you need a ship? You don't seem like sailors to me. Well, there's an enemy we must defeat, and we need a ship. Is that by any chance the one who destroyed Gordovon and tried to sink Parcelite? How do you know about that? My chymograph moved. Huh? We all radiate energy. When our emotions change in pain or anger, our energy flows differently. By the way, this is as close to a description as the Force as we're ever getting. Not literally the Force. I mean, whatever they call it. The energy, the flow. The chymograph catches those energy waves. It twice recorded enormous inhuman movements. And those waves were recorded in the incidents at Gordovan and Parcelite, right? I checked it, and yes, they matched the time of those incidents. Where's the chymograph anyways? Oh, that's right, you're disciplined warriors. You might have strong energy. Might I give it a try? Sure. Let's get our keto braze here, or whatever the hell they call them in that cult. Thank you, Oxymoron, very much. I will jot that down for Call of Duty, the good one. One of the good ones. This is it. Before I die. Damn it, Croatia. So what should we do? Just concentrate before I die. Alright, I'll give it a try before I die. Alright, we're done, we're done. Oh my goodness, what a number. That much? It's 5 times more than the largest reading I've ever seen. Well, my power's extraordinary, you see. Looks interesting, let me try. What's going on? How was I? 8 times more. Alright, mine's even stronger than Guy's. I mean, of course it is. You're a mage. Magic. I don't get it. Is that machine working? Why don't you try it, Maxim? The needle went off the scale. It's immeasurable. Yep, he is the chosen one. We've talked about this. That's great, Maxim. That machine must be broken. Who are you guys, anyway? We're just a bunch of crazies trying to pick a fight with 4 Sinistrals who would destroy the world. Yeah. She is a major general. Oh my god. Trying to pick a fight with Sinistrals? That is crazy. Told you, didn't I? Hey, Guy, would you take that bunch stuff? Sounds like I'm crazy, too. What, you're saying only Maxim and I are crazy and you're sane? No, Maxim isn't crazy either. Hey, cut it out. Okay. Just got a little carried away, that's all. Also, Maxim is totes crazy. How many times has he almost died now and was bailed out by Iris? Wait, would you take me with you? Well, why? You've caught my interest. I've never known anyone who dared pick a fight with Sinistrals. Most folk would think as you, I suppose. It's a very dangerous journey. I can't promise you'll return alive. Just to go with you is life enough for me. But don't worry, I can use swords and spells. I can be of help to you. You and spells. Interesting combination. Also, I will install my engine. If you have the engine in your ship, you can go anywhere. That engine? You must be joking. I want our ship to explode in the middle of the sea. Don't worry. Improve it a little bit, and it'll be as safe as any regular ship. You sure about that? Yep, I'm a genius, you know. And I am saying it'll be safe, so that's that. What do you think, Maxim? Well, if the engine really works, it would be very useful. Exactly. It's all settled. I'll make an engine, so please come when you get the ship. Before I die! You sure about this, Maxim? Lexus has a talent we lack. We may need him in the future. I hope he won't be in our way. Let's just go ahead and get to Alan and talk to Jod. I was gonna say, given the era... Oh, right. Yeah, he married a woman who waves her sword around in the air whenever they have fights. And went on an adventure because a lady in a cave told him to. I'm not making fun. Maxim is crazy. I'll stop doing it, Crazers. It's a very important thing. You don't want to run a joke into the ground, right? A joke comes, it rises, and then it kind of crests off, and you gotta back off at that point. Otherwise, you'll just make the joke stale, and it won't be funny anymore. Wink. I mean, we do have a fox in the party. Where am I going? I don't remember the name of the town the dude was in. And they just said it. But I'm terrible and stupid. There it is. I wonder if Stella's still ill. Nah, she's fine. Jihad's at home? Listen, foxes are pure evil. We all know this. Please stop hitting on me. Also, why would you name a ship after a woman anyways? Oosh. Just bad luck. We now sail on the USS Sovicom. What isn't pure evil in my book? Kirby. Oh my god, the ship responds to me when I talk to it. That's funny. I want to hear something really cool. So my niece and I were playing something, I forget what, but she was talking about Kirby. And so she asked me, you know, unprompted, to start explaining some of the Kirby lore to her. I was so proud. It's a little later than I started, but still. For reference, I started caring about lore in video games when... hang on. Give me a second, I'll give you a year. Or rather, I'll figure out the year. Give me a second. No. There's actually a game that predates Final Fantasy IV where I started caring about the lore. Here we go. And that would have been... I would have been... Here it is. 7 years old at the... No, 6. Excuse me. I would have been 6 years old at the time. Mega Man 2. I even talked about it during the stream. Everything about the background just kind of got me going. Why is that way? What is this? Are we going up a station? Is this an outpost? Or like a dock or a port? If the trees are cybernetic, are they fully cybernetic or are those like partially? Like, what's going on there? The first time I realized that video games could contain an honest-to-goodness story was Final Fantasy IV. So, good guess. Oh, it's you guys. What do you want? I'd like you to make a ship. What do you need a new ship? It's cheaper to buy one ready-made. Ship must be made of the Phantom Tree. A regular ship can't hold the engine. The engine? You mean Lexus's engine? That's right. Do you know about it? Yes, Lexus is a genius. I see the engine's finally ready, huh? Now I can make a power ship. Okay, I'll do the ship, but I have to design it from scratch because the engine. I'll take time. Where are you staying right now? Treatle. Have to go through the water gate in Aurelia, huh? Is there a problem? No, not really. Alright, wait for me in Truduel. I'll bring the ship as soon as I finish it. I'll do my best, but I don't know how long it'll take. Just be patient. I'll see you in Truduel. Okay. Everything went really smoothly, huh? What should we do now? I guess we have to go back to Truduel. I mean, if you think about it, if this game was a precursor to FF6, like this is the War of the Ancients right here, then that's terrifying. Sinistrals, Magi, you know, what's the difference? Flowers. Would you like some flowers? What lovely flowers. Can I have one? Thank you. That'll be 1 gold, please. Oh my god, it's Eris. Except this predates Eris, I think. You alright? Look pale. Yes, I'm fine. Watch out! You okay? Oh no, sis! Hang on, Lufia, hang on! Now let's take her someplace she can lay down. Our place is right over there. Follow me. Actually, it's funny you say that because I have a theory about Aram, which I will not be sharing right now. She's okay. She's just sleeping. What's wrong with her? She's just exhausted. She'll be okay if she rests for a couple of days. She's always working alone, and if we could work, she wouldn't be so exhausted like this. Lufia! Oh, you guys. Why am I in bed? You fainted. As the thing, I think this is going to be our first honest-to-goodness side quest in this game. We had a bunch in Lufia 1. Like, way too many. You're the one who bought flowers from me. Did you bring me back here? Thank you. Don't mention it. You should really look after yourself better, you know. I know, but... No, Lufia, you have to stay in bed for a while. Thanks, I'm alright now. I have to get some flowers for tomorrow. Besides, I saw a beautiful flower on the mountain. I've never seen such a beauty in all my life. If I can get my hands on it, I'm sure it'll be a big seller. And she's already wavering. Gotta do something, otherwise she'll go push herself to find the flower. Salon, cast Drowsy on her. Oh yeah, we could do that, couldn't we? See, she had to be saved from her own stupidity. Evo. What'd you do to my sister? She'll be okay. It's a spell to put someone to sleep. When she's better, she'll wake up naturally. Really? Yes. Well, then shall we go get some flowers? Yep, it'll make a nice change from whacking monsters, that's for sure. Go look for the flower your sister saw. You guys take good care of her, okay? We will. And where does your sister usually pick flowers? The mountains south of here. Okay. No reason, Evo. I'm just saying that you're pure, hideous evil. I mean... Look, it's in your name. What do you want from me? Like, if you... I'm not going to be upset if someone says I'm interested in story and video games. Is that a knife behind your back, Evo? Yeah, if I call myself the evil runner, then fine. You can call me evil at that point. But not before. Go away. Bear. 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 I should probably get some experience. That hurt. Probably because we're in the wrong order. Again. Why does that keep happening? Like, occasionally the game's just like, you know what? Wait, no, that... We were in the right order. Did we get back attacked? God dang it. Ugh. Quit it. Hammer? It wasn't. That is not a hammer. Yeah, I'm sorry. Anyways, Evo didn't have a hammer behind her back. She had this thing. crow kelp. Oh, jeez. We've seen several of those rocks, I believe. Lost? You mean like the show? I feel like I'd probably veto Lost if someone tried to add it to the list. First of all, I hate that show. Second of all, I have a feeling that there wouldn't be enough interest to actually fund it. And third of all, I'm not sure if I can actually stream it. I found a hammer! Now, see, Guy should be the one saying that. What cultural significance does Lost have? Well, people have been making fun of it for years, but other than that, it's an interesting example of the flash forward. Like, they use flash forwards a lot in Lost. Probably too much, honestly. But I bring it up because most fiction doesn't use flash forwards in general. But Lost uses them all the time, so kind of brought that to people's awareness, because I've seen a lot of things try to use flash forwards, you know, significantly since then. Ah, it's on Disney Plus. Okay, well that does remove one of the problems. See around antipathetic. But if I'm being honest, I would probably still veto it because of the second reason. Oh, and before you think too harshly of me, Jedi Master Spooky, I'm just gonna say, excuse me, Pookie. Wow, this dude. Just gonna keep getting experience here. I do think the first bit of Lost, like a chunk of the first season, is actually quite good. But that's a long show, so that's probably not gonna get funded anytime soon, you know what I mean? Aw, we killed him. I was hoping for an infinite experience bucket. I mean, that's how necromancers do. I love how they flat out said, it'll be a nice change from killing monsters all the time. Look at this place. Speaking of which, that crow kelp, tell you what. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Leander. Alright, time to pluck a flower. Hey, what's that? Ah! Oh, there's a pretty bear. Ah! There's a giant troll thing. Ah! Oh, it's a cute necromancer. Why do there keep being more enemies? Why are there still more enemies? Ah! I didn't like the ending, and I didn't like the way the show kind of meandered. And I suppose the other reason would be I felt the show was unsatisfying. It was all build up and no payoff for me. So, the whole time I'm just sitting there like, okay. It reminded me a lot of reading comic books. And I tend to dislike that for the exact same reason. Whole bunch of build up and 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 build up, but no real payoff, no satisfaction, no nothing. It's the exact reason I tend to dislike the mystery box concept. Ah, okay. Got it. Oh, you're cute. Yep, that's gonna be that one. Dragon egg. Yeah, exactly. So I should probably mention that the mystery box concept by itself isn't necessarily a bad thing. The problem is I don't like the mystery box concept because... Hang on, let me rewind here. There's two things I don't like about the mystery box concept. First is the obvious. Oh, hey, hey, hey. There's this thing, and it's going to be so cool. I can't wait till you see it. Whoa. Wait until you see this amazing thing. It's going to be so amazing. And the more you do that, the less I care. It's something I was trying to explain to Evo earlier. The more you tease me, the more you are coy to me, the less I give a damn. At a certain point, I'm like, okay. Okay. You got anything else? Oh, looky. Yeah, exactly. It just reduces my investments. That's problem number one with the mystery box. But problem number two with the mystery box is you got to pay it off. You've got to have it be a satisfying conclusion to whatever it is you're building, right? If you don't, well, then it's just deflating. I'm actually going to give you the pumpkin one. Give you the lion thing. See, hypothetically, I could see the box living up to the expectations. Now I gotta try and come up with an example of where that actually happened, so give me a minute. Radisher? Really? Anybody want to be Radisher? Never gonna use them. I mean, it's an appropriate name. Okay. I've thought of one mystery box that paid off satisfactorily. Meal. If you don't know what it is, don't worry about it. Yeah, meal. Yep. Because that was clearly a mystery box. They built it up a lot. And there's like this big hanging neon sign of, oh my gosh, look at how horribly evil this thing's going to be. Wait until you see how absolutely horrific it is. Whoa. And then they actually showed what meal was. It wasn't even what I thought it was, too. No context. By definition, I can't give context for something that's a satisfying payoff to a mystery box, because it is by definition a spoiler. I was actually kind of doing that one on purpose. I don't know if you caught it, but I actually save stated right before that fight. Here's how much necro experience I can shove down my throats there. think I see why the animation's being weird, now that I've had some time to examine it. I think what's actually happening is the game is... Yeah, we're okay with that one. Animation locking me while the move animation's playing. And I think that, yeah, like that right there. Which is, okay, so let's rewind a little bit. Where haven't I been yet? To Google. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, god damn it! Literally didn't see those. You know what's funny? There's a certain point of the game which I always just kind of stop wanting to do random encounters. And we're actually not there yet. But I'm kind of getting that same vibe, and I feel really bad for it, because it's not like the random encounters are doing anything wrong. It's just, I'm like, ah! And I don't really have a good reason why. So anyways, I apologize. But, death to all. Alright, so. I actually have a theory for why it's bothering me so much, but I'm trying to figure out how to test that theory. Dungeons are still good. I should mention that. I'm admittedly a little bit tired of the combat, but I am absolutely not tired of the dungeons yet. That's different. Like, it's the Golden Sun thing all over again. Each dungeon has had new gimmicks, new mechanics, and new cool. I am quite impressed overall. I just found myself thinking of other, JRPGs and if I get tired of the combat in those games. I mean, I suppose the answer is yes. I've said this before. As soon as I get the Charm Bagel on FF6, that thing goes on immediately. And as soon as I get the Moogle Charm, I rarely take that thing off. So, you know, my favorite game of all time, I still run into the exact same problem of just being like, ugh, and wanting to get on with the combat, you know? And I enjoy the combat at FF6. So you're right, it could just be, you know, a genre thing. A problem with me, put simply. You were just listening for that, weren't you, game? You just wanted to dump me in this room. Our HP. Sorry, that's a good point, Crazy Norse. The Charm Bangle reduces the amount of encounters you have roughly by half. The Moogle Charm reduces the encounters you have by 100%. In other words, it turns off encounters completely. And both of those are awesome things. So imagine, like, I could just get rid of the encounters and dungeons at a certain point in this game. And that's kind of the equivalent. What do I think it is? Nope, okay. Just double checking. Maxim's fine. He's fine. He's got all kinds of gear. Although now that I don't have a gold sink anymore, I'm probably going to turn all of my gold into upgrading his gear the next time I hit, you know, a town. And yeah, that's another thing. The dungeons loop in on themselves nicely, and they're not too long, but they're also not too short. Like, I'm not joking when I say I praise the dungeons. That's probably one of the better aspects of the gameplay. I know I'm not saying that too much, because if you count up the positives over there, you'll notice that a lot of those positives are for dungeon design. Like, I think well over half at this point. So I'm just doing a test here. That's what I thought. Not actually sure where I want to drop them. This is actually related to something I've been debating a little bit. I'm still leaning towards no, because there's valid reasons to have a codified schedule, but one of the ideas that was occurring to me once we get caught up in the schedule is to effectively have like a series of games that are upcoming, and then to play whatever I'm in the mood for at that exact point in time, you know, when we finish a previous game. Still not sure what I think of that idea, and I kind of don't like it, but, you know, whatever. Die. You know, it just occurred to me, we're also sans a person. The last time I had less than 4 people, I was rather irritable by the combat, too, so I suppose that's probably related. Well, let's get some experience while we're here. We need it. Played a little risky there. Probably shouldn't have. Auto battle this one. We'll be careful on this one. Oh, it's him. Yeah, no, exactly. Well, so part of the problem there is any game that someone else is funded is a game that takes priority regardless, right? So let's say someone funded Lufia 2 and Lufia 1 right now. Well, and it doesn't matter what the next game is in the schedule, unless it's part of a block. We're going to go ahead and shove Lufia 1 and Lufia 2 next. So what I'm trying to say is they would still have the authority and option to change when it gets streamed in order to suit their schedules. do not remember where the key door was. I saw it. I think it was back. Hi, Hazardous. Apparently I was in the right room. It's just... Damn it. Kill these things for the 50th time. That guy really wanted to bring a friend. Ah, there it is. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think you're right. Because I don't like the encounter in an FF6, and you can dodge a huge number of the encounters in Chrono Trigger. And I usually do. Yeah, my mother calls it Trivial Pursuit memory. Really? Oh, absolutely, Dr. Winter. I don't know if you've paid attention, but we've given a positive to almost every game that has allowed the visible and properly avoidable and properly encounterable encounters on the overworld concept. Now, that's not to say it's perfect. In fact, I can think of several games that do it very wrong. But still, when it's done right, it's awesome. Yeah, I honestly forgot about this boss entirely. Not that that's saying much, I suppose, but, you know, whatever. There it is. Sneeze spreader. Yep. Just a real-life flower at that point. Ow! Uh-huh. Ross is dead? Okay. Isn't this the flower Lufia was looking for? It's a giant flower, I thought. But it's so pretty, it has to be this one. Alright, let's bring it back. We come back. No, it was the flower, like, at the very base of the mountain at the beginning of the dungeon. We went to the end of the dungeon to get this. Oh, Jesus. There it is. That's fine. It's fine. We won't die in my hubris in these last few steps before I get to town. I'll even fast forward through the fights. Just to have maximum hubris going on. Hubris mode engaged. Actually killed a shell there, apparently. Hubris mode. Okay, I'm amazed we didn't die there. Hi, we brought the flower by. Where are you going? It's our flower now. Hubris is always the correct path. No gods, no masters. I mean, hi. Why are you so nice to us? It's called being a decent human being. Lufia, wake up. I had a really good rest. Good morning. Here you are. This flower's the one I saw. How did you see that? Please let me buy this flower. I'm not rich, but I'll give you all I have. We brought this flower to give to you. Are you giving this to me? Yes. Of course, but are you sure? If you plant this and make more, you can sell them at a good price. I don't know how to take care of flowers anyways. Besides, this one would be happier with you. Thank you so much. I'll take good care of it. You grow a lot of them. Would you give me one? Of course. By the way, what's this flower called? I don't think it has a name yet, but I have an idea. You should name it. How about Prefea? That sounds lovely. Yes, that's it. I'm glad you like it. Salon, we should be going. Alright, we gotta go now. Hope your Prefea grows 1,000-fold. Look, they're not tulips, hazardous. Sis, that's a really nice flower. Yes, I'll grow thousands of them and show everyone in the world how beautiful it is. Yeah, that was nice enough. No negatives. Oh, Maxim, where you been? The engine and ship are already done. Already? Yeah, Jad's out on a test sail. He should be back soon. Oh, that's him now. Phew, it's so fast. I know. Amazing, aren't I? Not what I meant, but okay. I take my hat off to you, Alexis. This engine thing is amazing. It's really a dream invention. Yes, I know. Alexis, the ship's yours if I can use your laboratory too. I want to try to invent something. Well, not everyone can actually invent something, but you mean it? No charge for the ship? That's what I said. Alright, you can use the lab for anything you want. Thanks. I'm on my way. Take go to the Exarian? Exarian? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. It's the name of the ship. Isn't that a cool name? We're going to call it, the Excelsior. Cool? Cool. By the way, we were supposed to buy that ship. What are you talking about? I'm already a member of your party. That's true. Now we have the ship. Let's begin the adventure. Alright, thankfully there's no encounters on the ship, because that would be terrible. Really? No encounters? Wow, I'm actually shocked by that. Like, legitimately shocked. This is Forfeit Island. Strangely, all items and weapons sold anywhere in the world end up here. So what you're saying, your tulips are the ultimate flower. Oh wow, that's interesting. We've sold a couple things. You know the Queen of Dankirk seeks the ruby icon, Aurelio's national treasure? Do I have a favorite flower? Let me think on that. Shop next to the inn collects only things a man called Maxim has sold since yesterday. It's amazing, a shop with the things of only one person. Who's Maxim, anyways? Dankirk Kingdom to the east and Aurelio were at odds for such a long time. But after the Prince of Aurelio became king, the two countries decided to make peace. As a show of good faith, Aurelio will present Dankirk its national treasure, the ruby icon. I heard the Prince of Aurelio is in Dankirk right now. The Wastelands are spiritual successors to the Fallout games, yes. Hello there. Hello. They're selling some old stuff, but their cider's pretty good. Isn't old cider good? Down these stairs, both paradise and purgatory await you. This person's pretty cool. So is that red hair. The reels of the flower machine. Oh, yeah, right. So, casino. Possibly Trihexia. But the encounter rate is nowhere near as bad as Breath of Fire 2. In fact, so far I haven't even given a negative for encounter rate. I don't plan to at the moment. Breath of Fire 2 is probably the worst encounter rate I've ever seen. So... Pegas, as opposed to Vegas. Get it? I love a strong gambling man. Are you a gambling man? Is there a point to this other than gold? Yeah, I know how to play blackjack, thank you. Wait, what? At this rate, I'll have to sell my ship to keep playing. I'm bound to win the next one. Where's the prize thing? Because, I mean, this is a Dragon Quest game, so... Obviously, the casino is super worthwhile. But I'm trying to figure out where the vendor is. Oh, there we go. Jewel Sonar. Fortune Whip. That is a colossal upgrade for her. And, of course, the Dragon Blade, which is over double of an upgrade for both of them. Well, the first thing you have to do, Yada, is stab yourself, and then it's done. You're good. How is that terrible? It's so good in stats. Oh wow, Blade to Fall, that's awful. I'm testing the RNG, don't mind me. See that? We're getting pretty static. But if we go back here... That's what I thought. Well, the sword costs 5 million gold. Unless there's something here I could really save state cheap. Like, is blackjack deterministic? Because if it is, I could totally do that. Or bingo, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, let's do some tests. I wish. All the coins! That's not what I hit, but sure. That's not what I hit either. Hang on. Why is it... Okay. The controls are being weird here. So hang on. Let's go over here. Okay. So, in case you missed that, all three of those possibilities were all, no matter what I do, I would lose. All 6 possibilities there were losses. So now we're going to back up save here. We'll do a 3. Bet everything, of course. Lose. Wow. That is super rigged. Alright, so that's not working. Let's put everything here. That's the exact same draw. Okay. Okay, then. Hold on a second. Oh my god, I can only bet 99 coins at a time? That's worthless. I think you're right, Blatcherball. Like, I need a lot more than 99 coins, so that's going to take way too long, even if I was perfectly able to manipulate each time. So yeah, let's check bingo. Once again, we can only bet 1. How do we get a VIP card? Guess that's not happening. I was gonna say, I think you're right, Playtable. Yeah, we can only bet so many coins here, too. Yeah, okay. Oh, for God's sakes. So we'll just go back to this scenario. Listen, this music is the most amazing music ever, Euro. That's why we're telling it to shut the hell up as we get out of this stupid casino. So yeah, screw all that mess. And that's actually a damn shame. This is going to sound strange, but one of the things I liked about the Dragon Quest casinos was the fact that they were geared mathematically, like percentage-wise and statistics-wise, in your favor. The more you play the Dragon Quest casinos, the more likely you are to win. Now, that still requires a lot of money up front, and usually you're not supposed to have that early on, but there's ways to make that work. Or knows I used to do that on the DS version of 5 or 6, I forget which. Oh, I'll be right back. Wrong button. That'd actually be funny if it was true, Leslands. Alright. This is Aurelio Kingdom. Although we do not have a castle, we are proud of our kingdom. I mean, can it even be a kingdom without a castle, honestly? I don't get it. Why do we have to give the ruby icon to Dankirk? It's our national treasure, right? It's our national treasure, right? In my country, we have a king, but we don't have a castle. We have a court. Courtiers. A genius class glass craftsman made the ruby icon long ago. Nobody knows who inherited the skill. Alright, let's make some save states outside of that casino. Prince Leon is visiting Dankirk right now. I hope this brings our two countries closer. Yeah, sure. Honestly, at this point, I need money. Money. I'd give gear to what's-his-face, but, I mean, honestly, does he even need it? I think he's fine. He's a genius. He'll figure it out. I mean, is he there for anything other than ballast anyways? That's probably worth the upgrade. Oh, God damn it. That's That's probably worth it, too. Monster bait. Hey, go tell the monsters how smart you are. Hey, monsters, I'm super... Ah! Queen of Dankirk wears cheap junk that doesn't do her justice. It's so gaudy. Oh my god. Aurelio Kingdom controls the water gate that connects the open sea. If you wish to go through, please ask Henpe's on the second floor of the palace. You have a palace, but not... Okay. So, the reason I said, oh my god, was Yada just gave me a terrible idea for, like, a game of some kind where one of the things you can have as, like, a vampire is a meat bag. They take up a party slot, so that's the detriment. But, you know, they can obviously just be a tank thing, but the vampire could obviously, like, drain from them to heal or to empower spells or, you know, whatever. Or have maybe, I don't know, a necromancer having a giant dude that just follows around. Doesn't do any damage, nothing. It's just there for spare parts. Yeah, like the Earthbound Teddy, but next layer of that or whatever. Doesn't look much, but this is Aurelio Palace. The workers here are equal to those in larger countries, though. What's important is inside. Listen, nobody's ever played Dragon Age. I mean, honestly. I definitely haven't done 2 separate streams of it, including 2 separate lore runs of it. So, you're on crack, sir. I can't wait for Prince Leon to return. I hear the Queen of Dankirk is such a mean person. I hope her prince is doing okay. You must have permission from Prince Leon to go through the water gate. But the prince is in Dankirk, and we can't open the water gate till he comes back. Why not? Yeah, that's true. To this day, the Dragon Age Origins rumination is the longest rumination I have ever done. You get the idea, right, Evo? It's like, okay, so... Like, I could see it be almost a class selection kind of a thing, right? Advantages. You gain all these super powerful stuff, but they cost blood to use. The only real blood you can get from is from very specific sources. And there'd be like a couple of items you could have where it's like, glug, and then cast. But the real source of blood is your blood bag. Your meat bag that watches around with you. And... Yeah, I know, Yad. I figured you were being facetious. And, like, I don't know. We can keep going with this idea. Maybe make it so that there's ways to generate new meat bags. Maybe with different blood types, you know? Maybe different flavors. Which has different effects on you and your stats as you're going through combat. Or maybe you can use it to try and entice other vampires and either betray them or... you know, actually have them join your side or whatever. Do you have any spells? Oh my god, he is useful for another reason. He has heal and res. Alexis, you are my new favorite meat bag. And yeah, our vampire has a very... Oh, there you go. So maybe one of the things you could do is you could take disadvantages that give you, like, stat buffs or access to new spells or access to new dialogue options, which give you different paths to go through quests. But, here's the catch. Each new personality effect, each new stat block you add, effectively makes you even pickier in terms of blood. So, like, if you're just a plain old vampire, you drink blood, you don't care. But then you want blood only from, you know, like large-scale animals and people. And then you want only blood from people. And then you don't want only blood from, like... aristocrats or women or both, or you have to have blood that's drunk from drunk people, like you have to be drinking blood from alcoholics, and it just gets more and more picky the more stat buffs you give to yourself, and all the other blood doesn't do anything for you. So you can be like this extremely powerful vampire, but you only drink the blood of people who prefer 4th edition over 5th edition. And so you're like, oh god. And you gotta find the one dude who prefers 4th edition over 5th edition. Welcome, travelers. Welcome to Dankirk Castle. And yeah, I like the idea that it starts off... In fact, that's a great idea, Evo. It starts off being, you know, any blood is sufficient. However, any blood that isn't of your preference, like, halves its effectiveness each time you use it. So, you're like, alright, rat, okay. And the next time you're like, okay, rat, and it's hardly anything. And then, so it's a half, and then a quarter, and then an eighth, and then you're like, okay. And you have to start getting pickier. You could also just be really careful about when you spend your blood, too. Since the messengers from Aurelio are here, the guard must be very cautious. Our legend says when someone has the ruby icon, the spirit of happiness descends. Oh, that spirit is here in this castle. How exciting. Cool. That's true, Blade Tribal. You see, Aurelio and Dankirk have been at each other's throats for quite some time. Aurelio's prince recently began coming here for peace talks. Thanks to him, the two countries finally decided to give peace a chance, you see. Prince Leon's inside the castle with the ruby icon. I'll just see it with my own two eyes. Yeah, well, you're not a PC, so... To the north lies a huge dungeon connected below to the country called Grazie. Here, Grazie is a vast militaristic country, and the king is quite a dangerous man. So the north dungeon's blocked and no one can go inside, except by sea. The dungeon's the only way. Good to know. I never answered Savicom. I did do the dungeon down to floor 5, I think, in Lufia 1. Well, yeah, because then part of the reason, I know this is stupid of me, but part of the reason I like the idea that you can still be functional with super high picky blood, because I'm thinking like the very careful speedrun or challenge run mentality, right? So the speedrunner or the challenge runner gets like maximum pickiness in blood and all these buffs and all these super mega abilities and doesn't use them. Goes to this exact person, gets this item, goes over here, steals this one thing, goes down the hallway, talks to this other person. There's an encounter they can't skip. Nuke him in the face with all that super mega power. One spell cast. Move on to the next area, right? Plus, I mean, I think that'd be kind of fun in general. Like, okay, I've only got so many rockets in the tank, right? I gotta be careful about how I spend these. I wonder what kind of food the Prince of Aurelio usually eats. Do you know? I just love to have the ruby icon. Not me. I'm more of a sapphire guy. Oh yeah, you could do all kinds of stuff for role-playing, and even if you're not a speedrunner or a challenge runner, there's still, you know, unique tactical choices there, which you can get as a result thereof. I mean, anybody who saw the Archie Gonian knows that I tend to roleplay what kind of blood I prefer anyways when I'm playing a vampire. There's absolutely no gameplay reason to do that, but I still do it because I think it's fun. Do you know the ruby icon was made long ago by an unknown glass craftsman? The man gave the icon to the Princess of Aurelio and left the city, and it was her wedding day. It's sad, but it's also romantic. Let's see the guest room back there. The messengers from Aurelio are staying there. Something ever befalls Prince Leon, our countries will suffer. I'm here to prevent that. Ruby icon won't be displayed after the signing ceremony. I hope it goes well. Is this the guest room? Because this is the armory. Is this a hint? It's a devilish feeling to that ruby icon, like it has a grip on people. Nah. I hear if you rub it, you can make wishes on it. If this draws us closer, the princess and prince might... Wouldn't that be wonderful? Stop shipping! Okay, hold up. So we've got a vampire class, and we've got some ideas for how it works. What's another unique thing we could do like that? A shame. Only Aurelio's national treasure can bring us peace. How can I ever face Prince Leon? They say she's in love with Prince Leon. He's been here, but she's unhappy. Doesn't that seem strange? Behind the door is the throne room. Prince Leon of Aurelio is standing in the background. Our prince decided to give away the national treasure to ensure peace between two countries. The signing ceremony is tomorrow. It marks a start for the future of our country with Dankirk. I truly hope the ruby icon will bring our two countries to total super mega ultra peace. Hey, Osrox Gaming, which I hope I'm saying at least partially correct. Welcome to stream. We're playing Lufia 2 and discussing a theoretical vampire design game. So you're more than welcome to jump in, talk, chat, tell me how much I'm stupid, tell me how much I'm dumb, tell me how much you hate me, tell me how much you want to punch me in the face. You know, I hear it all. It's cool. I just glanced at the ruby icon. Its beauty was breathtaking. I never thought Aurelio would give up the ruby icon. I can't refuse such an offer, can I? Ho 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 ho! The ruby icon is mine at last. How wonderful! Well, she's evil. I mean, of course she is. She's windy. See, my first thought was a werewolf. And I'm trying to think. Because there's a lot of directions we could take a werewolf. Like, maybe the option to change... I guess what I'm trying to say is how much control you have over when you shift, you know? Did you find it? No, I couldn't find it anywhere. Oh, we've got to tell Prince Leon about this. Are they the messages from Moralio? Why are they in such a hurry? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. So, like, the werewolf has the option to have tremendous control over when he shifts, or she shifts, or they shift. But there's tons of detriments that come with that. Like, their shifted form is much weaker, or maybe their basic form is much weaker, or maybe their basic form doesn't have a lot of innate abilities, but relies more on technology, like, you know, equipment or whatever, tools, kits, something like that. And then, yeah, there's also the other were stuff. We all know were sharks are the best types of were priests. Were beasts. So maybe each time you take on an... Oh, there's an idea. Maybe you could shift your were curse to something else. Like, it's not easy to do. You can actually decide on something else and be like... Rah. A were sock? Probably not. Unless you live in the Kermit-verse. Sorry, we're super busy. There's no time for small talk. Your Highness, I don't see the ruby icon. What happened to it, if I may ask? What? Oh, well, the icon's put away. It's very valuable, you see. Excuse me, what is it you need here? Please leave if you have no business. A werebird. Or an owl. Who stole the ruby icon, anyway? J'accuse! I've long awaited this day. It's mine! Well, I can wait moments more for such great pleasure. What? Harvest were sharks for their fins. I mean, have you ever had shark fin soup? Me neither, but I bet it tastes delicious. Oh, now there's an idea, Evo. So, in that point, you're making it kind of like wizards in gameplay, right? So, today, I'm going to turn into a wereshark. And you're kind of stuck with wereshark for the day, for the in-game day. So you can't really shift out of it. So that can be to your detriment or to your benefit, depending on what you choose. Maxim, it's been a while. What's brought you here after all this time? I have a favor to ask. You've done so much for me with the Ruby Apple thing. I'll do whatever I can. Notice we're still in side quests, by the way. Jaffe, do you know the Ruby icon? What, the Ruby icon? Of course I do. That's my teacher's work. Really? Yeah, the icon was really something. I still remember it clearly. My favor is for you to make that icon. What? But my skills are nowhere near my teacher's. Without the icon, two countries on the verge of peace may come to blows. But... why don't you give it a try, honey? But you always told me someday you would surpass your teacher. I know, but why don't you try anyway? Please. Alright, I don't know what I can do, but I'll do what I can. By the way, I won't be able to get a ruby that size anywhere. What should I use instead? Red glass is fine. Alright, I'll start a wet way. It's also less egregious than go get 7 alumina. No, I'm not letting that go. Hello, Jaffe. What good timing, I just finished. This is amazing. It's like the real one. Can't believe you did it from memory. You never forget the icon once you see it. It's not exact, but it's the best I could do. This'll do. Everything will be just fine. Ugly thing. So, Yada mentions the idea of a werewolf pack. And I kind of like that idea. So, there's a lot of directions we could take that, though. We could have, like, a town mechanic, where you up your pack, or your tribe, or your blood banks. What do you call them? Cattle. There we go. Eh? Really? Okay. Ramia. Okay. Not gonna argue about it. Let's just push through that. Oh, yeah. There we go. And maybe, like, we could do a thing... Oh, there's an interesting idea. We could pull a little bit of ogre battle into this. So maybe... You know how the vampire hat can use up a party slot with the blood bank? With the blood bag? What if a werewolf can have multiple pack members take up one party slot? Like, we'd have to figure out balancing, but maybe like 3 pack members could fulfill one party slot. So you could just have raw numbers. And as they take damage, they split it out. They either split it out amongst them or they take it in sequence. So you lose one, but you still got the other 3 there. And then you lose one, but you still got 2 there, and so forth and so on, right? So they're taking extra damage and still outputting the entire time. And they only take up the 1 slot. Yeah, let's just do this. That... I think I've seen that movie, Crazy Horse. It's called Wall-E, right? Your Highness, let me present this to you. How'd you get this? I guess it works, Maxim. Whew, in any case, I'm relieved it was found. Everything will be okay, Your Highness. No, this will not do. Your Highness, you noticed. Yes, this is amazingly crafted, but this is imitation, is it not? What? An imitation? Good grief, it looks just like the real one. Not to these eyes. Looks aside, this lacks the devilish power of the icon. This is the work of a friend. I apologize for thinking you would... No apologies necessary. I should thank you. I can't postpone the ceremony, so I'll use this statue. I hope the ceremony ends peacefully. Yeah, this totally won't lead to war. Your Majesty, as testimony to the goodwill of our countries, please accept this ruby icon. Oh dear, that's the ruby icon. Just as I heard, it's quite a beauty indeed. The ruby icon. It's mine at last! This is not the ruby icon. What? Prince Alex, you trying to insult me? Do you think I cannot see through this fraud? I do not want to hear any excuses. If Dankirk wishes, it can invade Aurelia within moments. Stop this nonsense, Mother. Princess Thea. Prince Alex came to our country with the real ruby icon. But during his stay, it was stolen. If anybody's to be blamed, it should be us, Mother. No, it's a video game, Crazy Horse. Good heavens, is this true? Everyone in the castle knows this. Only you and Father have been in the dark. I do not know. James! Gather the soldiers at once. Have them look for the ruby icon. Where's James? Your Majesty, James has been gone for a couple of days. What? Where'd he go, for heaven's sake? Somebody saw him heading to the North Dungeon. Dun, dun, dun. Find the statue. Yes, Your Majesty. My goodness, what is happening? No matter what, I will not proceed through the ceremony without the ruby icon. I apologize, Prince Leon. She was not always like this. One day, the Chancellor showed up. Since the people know, we have to solve this at once. We'll also look for the icon. Once the Queen gets upset, there's nothing I can do, you see. You are a terrible king. Snot. I was actually looking for them earlier, Blade Javal, but I didn't see them. Ah, well. They're definitely not here. Definitely not here. Where are these people? God dang it, I looked there earlier. Whatever. I tried. Nah, the fake didn't get stolen. The real one got stolen. The fake is being eaten right now by Evo. Is it ghouls or ghasts that eat people? Both. Let's go with ghouls. So, another thing we could do is ghouls. Oh my god, it makes so much sense, Bladeville. That's why she keeps beating me up every time I see her. The attendant, James, went inside. This is a dangerous place. I tried to stop him. You failed. Die, monsters. Okay, that hurt a bit. So we go with ghouls, right? So ghoul's another option. Doesn't have anything unique with regards to the party composition, so a ghoul just takes up one slot. They're not super strong, but what they have is the ability to temporarily become blue mages. So, as you defeat, or as you are defeating, depending on the enemy type, enemies, what they can do is they can eat the enemies as they're being defeated. Temporarily giving them some of the stats and abilities of the person they ate. But hang on. After leveling sufficiently, your ghoul can evolve into becoming a ghast. A ghast can do the same thing, but more so, because a ghast can mix and match. And that can give you unique combinations. You eat a unicorn, and you eat a fairy, and all of a sudden you gain the ability to pour curses and hexes on your enemies, which also, heals and restores your party and stuff like that, right? New stuff. What is this flower doing? Oh my god. Okay, I don't care. What, Crazy Norse? Them's good eating. Huh. I think so. By the way, did I say it right? Osrox? Because I screw up everyone's names constantly, including my own. Lorraine Runaire, I believe. Yeah, I think we need to reset. Holy crap. But yeah, no, to my knowledge, this is one of those unfortunate console-locked games. Not a lot we can do about that, because if you don't have a stash, it sucks to be you. I already don't like this dungeon as much as every dungeon before this one, so we'll see what we can do with it. One of the other things you can play as is a golem. Now, I'm completely borrowing from the Saga series here, but the golems cannot level. They lack the ability to level. But what they can do is they can graft items to them. And... oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. They can graft items to them, and that changes their makeup, their kit, their abilities. So the idea here would be that a golem could do way more in terms of kit than anything else could, than everything else can. Like, the most powerful vampire spells will be like Super Doom nukes, and the ghasts can have all kinds of unique abilities, and the werewolves will pummel the crap out of things, but a golem can do anything. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Maybe a ghast, like, just gets back up after a while. That... wow, that hurt like hell. Okay, so... let's do this. I mean, I own this game. It's right here. If I can reach it. Jesus. Ugh. Here, look. I even proved that there's actually a console here. See? I own this game. I've owned this game for many years. 20-something years. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. A ghost? My first thought with ghosts is too boring. What else could I come up with for ghosts? Okay, so ghosts don't take up party slots at all, right? They literally are free party things. Lexus, would you stop sucking for 5 seconds? So, 0 party usage. But they're much weaker in combat than everything else. Like, to the point where you probably shouldn't even use a ghost in combat. But they can debuff, they can stun, they can scout. They can give you information on, like, maybe what the enemy's going to use next. You know, like, I think the enemy's about to use such and such. You know, kind of like Suikoden 1 with the ninjas. Die. Lexus is dead. I might just leave him down. Like, he's kind of worthless. And he's sapping up experience that other party members could use. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I actually like that idea. I think I would stop there with ghosts. Make them effectively utility party members. And again, they don't take up a slot like other characters do. So we got ghosts, ghasts, werewolves, and vampires. Yeah, I don't know where we got on this undead tint, but here we are. Listen, just because I have Frostborn behind me doesn't mean anything, okay? See, I feel like Liches is too much for this party. Yeah, Lexus is just a meatbag. Oh, for God's sakes. Go away. Okay, hold up. That's... Ugh. I mean, I technically already played Jedi Fallen Order, but that was before the new system of reviewing, so, you know. Interesting. Interesting point. We could just have a regular skeleton, but I like Evo's idea. We need something that just doesn't fit at all with everything else. How did you back? Okay, whatever. You can have a unicorn. You know, the more I think about this in my head, the more I'm thinking about the Ogre Battle series, or the Ogre series, where you can have parties comprised of werewolves, and liches, and princesses, and all sorts of other random things. Oh, right. Terror kittens. But why are they terror kittens? What makes them terror kittens? These aren't even giving that much experience. Good lord. They're undead kittens? I was actually leaning towards Fae. The problem is, Fae are kind of horrifically evil. Like, much worse than any of the stuff we're talking about. So, I don't know. Those frickin' back attacks, I swear. I don't think a talking horse would be mundane. Now, a horse? So it's just Roach at that point? That's interesting. You've missed a fascinating discussion, Sovicom. Look! Vampires! They're right there. Okay, so... Hey, Battle Programmer. So I mentioned this in the VOD, but I'm going to say it out loud since you're here. Have you ever played the Golden Sun games on the GBA? Because those are good puzzle RPGs, especially the first one. Now, those games have some flaws, don't mistake me, but the puzzles are legit. I have actually streamed both of them, although neither is a modern review. That was really early on when we first started using the pluses and minuses system on camera. Damn. Well, sorry, Battle Programmer, those are the only puzzle RPGs that exist. Ever. There's those 5 or whatever we're up to now. Stop back attacking me, Jesus. Am I serious? Okay. I may have to look this one up. This one's, like, those guys refuse to stand on the buttons. Which is my first, well, my second thought, actually. But already, okay, we'll cut the vines again. Okay, vines cut. Again. Gonna put that in the would never have occurred to me pile. Because that never would have occurred to me. Backseating is okay if I ask for it. That's pretty much the role we've been using. It's actually the first time I've needed help on this level. But I've asked for help a couple of times. I mean, I've never claimed to be good at puzzles. I am a moron, as I've said many times. See, that's the difference. I suck at puzzles and I don't enjoy them. Unless they're Zelda puzzles. That's my bag right there. She's never really done puzzle games, so I'm not sure. She enjoys Cadence of Hyrule. Does that count? It doesn't count, by the way. We're just gonna... It's a good game, but it's not a puzzle game. I mean, that makes sense, Jedi Master Pookie. It even makes sense for why they would still deal with him seriously. After all, their goal there isn't to stop him from blowing up the planet. It's to stop him and the other, you know, convicts, escapees, from hurting themselves and others. Ah, whatever. Just whatever. Although I do have to say, I've never reviewed any Star Trek episode, so... I hope to someday. Who, Ross? Oh, the blood bag. I don't hate him. He's delicious. You kidding me? He's getting me more experience. Just for laying there on the ground. I don't like that person. Assassin. 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 Yeah, you notice I did not fast forward through this fight. I know Japanese fascination with ninjas. There's a reason ninjas are usually the most powerful thing in almost any game they're in. That's not a joke. It's weird how commonly, like, the ninja class or the ninja character is just way overpowered compared to everything else. Why don't you always do that attack, Ross? Jesus. Well, the good news is so far nobody's even suggested Discovery for Streamination's Jedi Master, so who knows if that'll ever happen. Yeah, if you have to have a bunch of ninjas, they're pathetic. Wait, I'm hearing a voice. Hang on. It says, Laura, you suck, and I hate you for playing this game. Why do you suck so badly? Die, die, die. Well, I wasn't born this way, you see. When I was young, I was bitten by radioactive suckitude. And ever since, I swore to fight crime. With my laser jetpad. Look, an item for Lexus. We're up to 7. He is almost 10 levels behind it. Okay, fine. That's not... No! Stop it! Jesus, game. Wasting mana there. Yeah, no, that was a, well, both of the major hints, the hidden treasures so far, oh, okay, have been pretty well telegraphed. In a good way, not in a, hey, look, there's something over here kind of a way. Alright, Lexus. I just rezzed your stupid ass. Prove your worth. Well, that was terrible. Yes, yes, absorb those hits, Ross. He kind of is Somercom. It's just, he does have his uses. He has a monopool. That monopool allows him to heal and res. If I could just remove him from combat, it'd be even better. Excuse me. He is a delicious blood bag. I don't know, Ross. Is he? Whatever, I just saved. Get shreked. You asshole. Oh my god. Go away. This little snot. How long is the remake anyways? Like in comparison to this game or the previous game. Wait. Lexus is dead? When did you die? I didn't even see it happen. I'm so used to your corpse being there. I didn't realize you weren't moving. The remake just offers you the ability to level up 5 times. Interesting. 15 hours. Yeah, no, that's decently short. The final boss is dramatic pause. Lexus. It's Lexus. He's like, you have misunderestimated me for the last time. Don't you mean just misunderstood? Or underestimated? No! Listen, I am a genius. Yeah, we actually just got that question a minute ago. Yes, the Lufia is only really available on the NAS. You know, Battle Programmer, when I say use your brain for giving hints or such, I don't mean if I pause for 3 seconds and squint at something, you should probably go ahead and jump in. I mean, just, you know, use your brain a little bit. I know it's hard, because it's me, and by virtue of actually being Kai Ling, I am draining your intellect as we speak. Oh my god, we should have an intellect devourer be one of the party members. Like, decent HP, those things that, you know, that can tank reasonably well. Why is Maxim dead? Yeah, no, Maxim's just dead. That's just what happened. Maxim is dead. Maxim, why are you dead? Anyways, so there's this intellect devourer. It's got decent HP, but it does basically no damage. In fact, it actually can't really do damage in combat. Salon's dead. Lexus is dead. Maxim's dead. I don't like mind flayers. They are very gross. And actually overpowered if you think about it. But yeah, anyways, the pet dog is like, woof, woof. And then all of a sudden your int just goes lower and lower. And yeah, it basically debuffs the snot out of whatever you're fighting. Lexus is dead. You know, Lexus, you gotta stop dying if you want me to actually get you some experience points. I'm just saying. That's actually an interesting idea, Savicom. So if we design this game well enough, we can design good AI for it, right? And if we design good AI for it, what we could do is make it so that we also design a bad AI, right? And then the bad AI activates when the intellect devourer, like, you know, casts stupid on you, right? But, as Evo points out, if you already have a bunch of low-int things, or constructs or whatever, no effect. Oh, that would be mean, TSB. Well, please use that attack more, Ross. Jesus. Yes! Of course, an intellect devourer does take up a party slot. And we're probably going to have a party size of 4 or so. Which means we've already introduced more, you know, classes and archetypes than you can fit into one party. So you have to pick and choose a little bit. And remember, the vampire takes up 2 slots. Jesus, Lexus. So based on what we've decided so far, between the vampire, the werewolf, the ghost, the ghast, and the intellect devourer, I guess that's 5 actually. No, that's more than 4. What would your party makeup be, just hypothetically? Oh, and the golem. Thank you. I knew I was missing one. This is a long dungeon, isn't it? My goodness. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, cool. Continue to not... Lexus is dead. So do you double up on the vampire or the werewolf, Yada? No lich. Liches are too strong. And I'm telling you, lich would make more sense for an enemy. Or like a quest giver. As promised, Prince Klaus, I have brought the ruby icon. Please speak to the King of Graze for me. Certainly, my father's already said he's ready to have a word with you as a minister in our country. Wait a minute. Who are you? That ruby icon's a symbol of peace between Dankirk and Aurelio. I can't, and I won't let you use it for your own greed. Whoever may permit it, we will not. Who the blazers are you? Give us your names, if you insist. Here stands the invincible and mighty warrior Guy. And here's the warrior of justice, Maxim. And here's the genius of the century, Alexis. Lastly, I present the magical wife, Magical Salon. Guy, that's a really stupid name you thought up for me. What's wrong with it? I think it's cool. You trying to insult me? Get them! Get them! See, I was debating doing vampire, werewolf, ghost. So, vampire is 2 slots, werewolf is 2 slots, and then ghost. Well, no, you can only have 1 ghost at a time. Also, what do you mean? Why would there be 3 plus ghosts? Your statements confuse and infuriate me! Ghosts do not work that way. Good night. Trick raises your attack power. Which is why I started almost every battle with it. Oh, I see. So I was assuming a party size of 4 Crazy Norse, but we can assume a party size of 3. Or 5 or 18. That'd be tricky. Doable. Tricky. Wow, that was actually really easy. I was taking that seriously. You won't get away with this. Prince Klaus, please open the door. Hi. I'll take this ruby icon. What are you going to do with me? That's for your king to decide. He's probably going to be a lot less kind than I am. James, did you really? As king, I cannot forgive your conduct. You must pay for your evil deed. Take him away. Take him away, boys. Your Majesty, let's get on with the signing ceremony. That is an interesting trade-off. No neck lords so far. Thank goodness. For eternal peace between our neighboring lands. Will things be okay from now on? Well, the rest is up to Dankirk and Aurelio. No more we can do. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's kind of mandatory as a Loki. You do have to have some kind of party cap, no matter what you do. Whether it's 50 or 5,000, you still have a party cap. The signing ceremony ended peacefully. This might signal a new start for Dankirk and Aurelio. You just said that. Left me with a somewhat uneasy feeling, though. Well, I don't know. Prince Leon, let me give you back the ruby icon. Oh no, I gave it for peace between our countries. I'm sorry, I can't accept it. Please, it belongs to Aurelio. Besides, I just switched it for an invitation. Our secret. I don't need it anymore. But there is something in this country I want more, but I shouldn't say what. I beg your pardon. Princess Thea, what I really want is... And then they hold hands. This peace will probably last a while. I think so. I don't know how to thank you. Please come and visit my country someday. How can I thank you for what you've done? I'll do all I can to keep this peace eternally. At least until our children have a massive succession crisis. What a great job you people did. How'd you get so strong? Well, we are the PCs. A lot happened, but thank goodness everything finally settled down. To the north lies a huge dungeon connected below to the country called Grazie. Oh, I already studied that. So can you, like, lower the bridge now? Could you lower the bridge? Okay, whatever. I've suddenly lost interest in the ruby icon. I wonder why I was so attracted to it. Who knows? Ceremony went fine, but now I'm more concerned about the Prince and Princess Thea. But I'm right here! Okay, whatever. I'm right here! Come on! You know what I like about this? This is a castle without a town. And, let's just make this a little bit faster. And this is a town without a castle. Ouch, Savarkov. I wouldn't mind living inside a crystal castle. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, One-Winged Angel. And yeah, FF4DS, especially on hard, does not mess around, so... I don't need to tell you that, though. Oh, you're here. Thank you so much for Dankirk and the Ruby Icon. We'll keep the water gate open for you. Please go through at your own pace. Thank you. I feel like I'm supposed to talk to the prince twice. Thank you again. Oh yeah, have a VIP card. Yeah, no kidding, Crazy Norse. As anybody ever will tell you, you control a particularly valuable seaway. You have a tremendous amount of economic and political weight. And a giant target on your back for you know, bonus points there. Okay, so we're going to only really try this for a little bit. But we're going to try this for a little bit. I think it's called prune juice, yada. I mean, in fairness, Holtberg city walls didn't actually expand on their own. There was someone behind that. You just never followed through on that quest thread, but that's okay. Okay. High stakes here, you... There's a king. 5-card stud? That's terrible. Poker requires intelligence. Not 5-card stud, it doesn't. Look, no offense, but really? My kingdom lives on poker. Since our entire welfare rests on my shoulders, I can't let you win. Are you gambling the... Okay. So let's get some saves in here. Let's start save stating the casino here. How many coins do I have? Hang on. Oh, right. I should probably go buy some coins. Hang on. So for those of you not aware of 5-card stud, It's, So here's the rules of 5-card stud. It does not, that's correct, Savacon. Because I could and have done this with regular old saves. It's just a lot slower. As I mentioned earlier, I've actually done this in several Dragon Quest games. Gamble a couple of times. I actually did the math. Gamble a couple of times, and if I hit so many times without a sufficiently large win, reload the save, walk back into the casino, start over again, etc., etc. And then once you hit it big, immediately leave, go save, and then come back and start the whole process over again. So, poker. You're handed out some cards. You look at your cards. You try to get combinations of the cards. Cards have a value. Combinations have a value. Highest value wins, and then there's a static order based on that. If you happen to have the same value as someone else, then it counts the card value. Ace is high. Under most circumstances, there's some variances there. But otherwise, 2s are low. So if you have a 3 of aces and I have a 3 of 2s, you win. So that's poker in a nutshell. Now here's the problem. 5-card stud is really, really basic, because 5-card stud is, here's your 5 cards, here's my 5 cards, what would you like to bid? And the only mechanic, the only gameplay gimmick here, is the bidding itself. Because otherwise all you do is either decide to play your hand or fold. That's it. That's more boring than checkers, in my opinion. Now, 5-card draw is extremely basic, but does still at least have a dimension to it. So here's 5-card draw. I hand you 5 cards, I have 5 cards, I look at them, and I say, I want to take these 2 and get rid of them. Then I draw 2 new cards, and I see what I've got. Now, this may sound like a simple mechanic, and it kind of is, but there's actually a lot of depth into deciding how much you draw and what that says. If you draw all 5, it says a lot, and it's a big gamble. If you draw 1 card, you could be trying to demonstrate that you have a strong hand, or you may actually have a very strong hand. Or maybe you're trying to go for a flush or a straight, and so forth and so on. By the way, I actually like poker quite a bit and could talk about it for a while. Point being, just with the addition of the draw mechanic, 5-card stud goes from being not a game to actually a fairly involved game. Then you get to Texas Hold'em and 7-card stud, which are their own things. By the way, Texas Hold'em is probably my favorite overall variant. It's relatively simple, but I love it. Now, I have to bow before I check this donation. It's the only way. See, then I can claim innocence by ignorance. Yes, yes. See, now, if you asked a judge about that, the judge would say, no, he totally knew, and he was just trying to finagle the law, so he's still guilty. Thank you, Evo. I do appreciate. I will put that towards probably Shantae, because that's... I've already been looking at the schedule. It's going to be a few months before I really start thinking about adding into the schedule. But I was paying attention to what's up there, and I noticed we have one Shantae game, and we also have... what do you call it? We also have Shovel Knight, so that we can make a bit of a platformer section when we get there. Anyways, so let's see how much we can cheat here. Does Riker cheat, or is he lucky? He does not cheat, but he is lucky, but there's actually more to it than that. Because Riker... Really, Kay? So, not that I'm going to ask you for that, Kay, but that'd be kind of awesome. DBZ, you got it, Yada. I was just about to ask. Thank you, Yada. Always. Riker plays the player more than he plays the game. And there's a lot of philosophy and debate about that. Because some people play the game of poker. They play numbers and statistics. And what I mean by that is, if you just play one hand of poker, you don't have much to go off of. But if you play like 5 hands of poker in a row from the same deck, by the time you get to hand, I think it's actually 3, depending on how many people are involved, excuse me, you have a pretty good idea of what cards have been used, what cards haven't been used, likelihoods, statistics, and possibilities, right? If you personally have been pulling these out, and you've already tossed away, I don't know, like, across your 3 hands, 7 heart cards, then you know that the odds of someone actually having a flush, or you pulling a flush, like you have 2 hearts in your hand, you know you probably shouldn't go for the other 3 hearts, because it's just so unlikely to actually have those 3 hearts in your additional hand, right? So you play the game at that point. Riker doesn't play the game, he plays the player. Riker tries to make you think about where it's going, and how it's going, and what's going on with it, and what he has, and how he has it. And credit to Jonathan Frakes, the man has a wonderful poker face, because he just gets this really serious look, and he just says, I mean, it's up to you if you want to fold it. And he's just got this completely straight-laced face. It's great the way he does it. Anyways. I raise you everything. Everything. Raise. I raise you even more. Right, oh, I didn't mean to raise 1. Oh, whatever. So I have nothing. So let's rewind that here. So let's see how deterministic this is. Whoop, I went too far. That looks like the same thing. 5, 2, 6, ace, king. So that's a nothing hand. So let's see if we can adjust the RNG, but I don't think we can. That looks like a 6. That looks like an ace. The next one's going to be a king. So yeah, we have nothing, but their hand changed. So I pass out of this one. It's not what I meant to do. God dang it. Okay, so next hand. Let's raise everything. We have a pair of queens. Now, this is another thing about poker that most people don't understand. Do you think the mill? No? Oh, the mill. Yes, I do like Maverick. Actually, I like both Mavericks, but I do like the Maverick poker movie. So here's something that most people don't understand about poker. 2 pair is a good hand. So, you know, I only mention that because a lot of people get into this weird mentality that anything less than, like, the really big, flashy results is not a good hand. No, 2 pair is a fantastic hand. 1 pair is actually a pretty good hand in the right circumstance. I just won with a pair of queens, for example. Almost assuredly, Kenton. Fiction tends to portray a lot of things like that on the higher end of the scale. So we've got a pair of 7s showing. Oh, no, we don't have a pair of 7s showing, so they don't know that. Whatever, I'm still going to raise. Still a pair of 7s. So we lose to a pair of 10s. So let's rewind that. We pass out of that round because we've lost that round. So then we start our next round. So we've got very little, honestly. Still got nothing. That's absolutely dry. So we will pass on that as well. 2 pair. That's not happening. Raise everything, of course. Whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Yeah, that person... That's another thing. You can try to buy yourself out of your bluffs, too. Like, if you start to bluff... Yeah, he started with a pair of 10s, which is a strong hand. So if you start bluffing and you don't have anything, you can just keep raising and keep raising and keep raising to try and scare everyone else off. Because at that point, they have to decide, do you actually have something? Or are you trying to buy your way out of your bet? You can also use that to psych someone out. That was easy. Okay. Yeah. They didn't even want to start that nonsense. Raise everything. I raise your everything. I raise your everything. Meh. He's got 2 kings showing. The odds of me I can beat that are pretty low. And we didn't. We had a pair of 8s, he had a pair of kings, he wins. My burgers are very good, so... That person's probably starting with a pocket. We are starting with absolutely nothing. Either that or they're trying to bluff us. But I don't think the AI in this game is sophisticated enough to bluff us. We have literally nothing. They have 3 3s. Yeah, so we're out of that. Nope. That's interesting. Looks like the card order is determined, but based on when we bow out, we change who gets what, which, of course, makes perfect sense. Man, we are just not getting good hands here in general. And that's the other thing about poker. There's only so much you can do about the RNG involved. If you have a crap hand, you have a crap hand. There's only so much you can do with that. Oh, we had a whole lot of nothing. Like, we have so far gotten, I think, a pair is the best hand we've had this entire play session here. We're also down if you're paying attention. Wow, okay. I'm just gonna back away from this. I think that's literally just gonna take too damn long to actually get anywhere near what we need to get. Even with save states. You're just getting terrible, terrible hands. Because I've played Earthbound on camera before. See you around, Devo. So do I have water right now? I have a little bit. Oh my god, there are encounters on the ocean. Holy crap. Die, encounters on the ocean. Northeast Tower's been emitting a weird light lately. I wonder if that means anything. Northeast Tower is involved in choosing the princess's husband. That place is full of monsters. What if they know what they're doing? I saw the golden man who came out of the sky into the Northeast Tower. It's true, I really saw it. Princess Jarrett Suitor is here right now, but he doesn't look so interested. I wonder why. There are always monsters in the Northeast Tower, but there are more of them these days. Princess's suitor's named Eric. He's a rich jerk from a kingdom across the sea. If you want me to stop, Ross, I can. Princess Jared's getting married. I can't wait to be a bride, too, and have a huge wedding cake. I have to cook something special for Eric. The rich eat different food from us. Yeah, they eat crap. Because they think it makes them feel richer than they are. Which it doesn't. Because they're dumb. Any questions? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Entitled, Rich People Are Stupid. Yeah, it's probably worth it. That's definitely worth it. It super has, Savacom. And yeah, it was an MLP episode, you're right. That's worth it just because it gives her a frickin' res that isn't cost mana. Doesn't cost mana. That's worth it. I mean, you're absolutely right, Savacom. Even historically speaking, there was several points in human history where rich people would deliberately eat meat because vegetables are peasants' food. And, well, health issues. And that's the nicest way I could possibly say that, is just health issues. Because, oh my god, health issues. Yeah, I don't think nutrition was really something a lot of people thought about back then. Hans must have mixed feelings, too. Oh, Hans is a soldier of the castle. Hans is bodyguard of the princess. Crazy about her, they say, but he's a soldier, you see, and... Yes, he's of low birth, but she is of high birth. Hang on. Do you mind if I quote a dumb joke here really quick? I mean, I hope you don't mind doing it anyways, but, you know, I'm going to ask permission. Anybody ever see Titanic? This is a parody reading of Titanic. What appeals to me about the Titanic is it's so upper class. I only appreciate things that are upper class. I would therefore hate it if it were lower class. Isn't it great that we are upper class? Leonardo DiCaprio walks in. Hello, I'm lower class. Oh, Kate Winslet. I'm terribly attracted to you, except I'm upper class. Ship's captain. Excuse me. Every hour I have to bash all the lower class passengers of the kneecap with this granite slab. Kong! He bashes Leonardo's kneecap. He writhes in pain, and all the upper class passengers come by, spit on his wound, and light him on fire. Oh, if only I weren't lower class. Thank you. Dramatic reading of Titanic. I never see people like you around here. You look like warriors, and good ones at that. I guess you have excellent eyes. It's not only my eyes that are excellent, I'm a good swordsman. My name's Hans. I'm Guy. This is Maxim, Salon, and Lexus. Maxim? You're the party that did Gades in. What a stroke of luck to meet you. Even people on the Ostar continent are talking about us? Anyone who knows anything at all about swordsmanship would know a lot about you. By the way, do you know anything about the guy who landed on the Northeast Tower? Yeah, his name's Amon. Some stranger. He appeared... Since he appeared, monsters have begun to appear in hordes. Maxim, that might be... I guess the remaining Sinistrals we haven't met. Who are the remaining Sinistrals? I hear there are 3 others with the power of Gades. That might have been one of them. What? If that's true, then... Yep, that means this kingdom could be in danger. Alright. I'll check out the Northeast Tower later. I wouldn't move things this fast. They're a lot stronger than you think. But I was going to the Northeast Tower anyways. There's something I have to do over there. What do you mean? Eric's attendant asked me to bring the gem back from that tower. And you agreed? If that makes our princess happy, I've got to go. So can someone smack this idiot for me, please? I don't care who, just somebody. Just a hard smack. It's a hard thing being a princess because you can't marry the one you truly love. Yes, you can. What if this kingdom's okay? Nope. Let Hans face danger. Reward him well and he should be fine. He's just a soldier after all. Oh, it's you! I didn't know you were there. Is there something I can do for you? Thank goodness. I'll just wait for Hans to come back. Have you also come to tell me not to go to the tower? No. You mean somebody else talked to you about the tower? Yeah, one lady traveler told the king it was dangerous to get close to the tower. Of course, he didn't take it seriously. Somebody said she also headed to the northeast tower. The condition the princess set for her marriage to Eric is such a pain. Princess Jared's condition was to bring the gem from the top floor of the northeast tower. There are monsters and a mysterious light at night. At night. We can't let Eric go to such a place. I wonder who that meddler is. Behind the store is Princess Jared's room. Nobody can bring back the gem from that tower. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about something. Can I help you? Yeah, you're about to get your bow killed because of the condition you set in order to try and think you're clever, but you're not. Secret, okay? This castle isn't well off. Hence the marriage of the wealthy Eric to our princess. Yeah, maintaining a castle is ludicrously expensive. No, really. So, if you don't have some really good income going, you are screwed. 2 syllables. Screwed. Northeast Tower. Hang on. Where's the world map? There it is. So where are we? We're down there. So we could get down to there. But is there any benefit to going down there? Oh, no doubt, Ross. Again, waterways and wealth? Forget about it. See, in a lot of these kinds of games, I tend to know where you can get the good gear early. Fortunately, I don't know that in this game. Only someone who's amazing, brave, strong, daring, and super intelligent. And just so good at everything could tell me where I could go get this extremely broken gear. If only. I mean, just a town name. Come on, give me something. Damn you, Cha'ula. If only Savakam. Barnon, thank you. Alright, so where is Barnon? That's that one. Oh, that's right there. That's not even far. Yeah, we'll get some gold on the way there, ironically, because, as was pointed out quite a bit ago, ship battles give quite a bit of gold. It's just weird when you think about it. And there's Barnum. Wow, we didn't get any. This is treble, not Barnum. I was lied to. Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's say, what? Man, if only I had a map. There's Barnum. Yep. Don't talk to me. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Hero, let me tell you my life story. Nope. I'm here for the shops. Yeah, that's an upgrade. These are also very expensive. Got some good abilities on them, though. Okay, so let's do this first. So that has fire, and that has aqua. So let's give her the aqua one. She already has a fire spell. Let's give him the fire one. Earn gold here, like I'm Farum. Fine. Here, have some gear so you don't suck. A little bit. No, I kidnap princesses for money. It's a very lucrative business. That's why I set up that dragon hive earlier. That's probably worthwhile. Wait, which one? Crazy Norse. Was there voice acting in the DS version? I feel like there was, because that's how we know it's pronounced goddess. Which is still dumb. You know what's really funny? In Imperial, that is how Gades would be pronounced. G-A-D-E-S, goddess. But don't call him that. Well, that's a hell of an upgrade for you. So here, be slightly more useful for a bit. Exactly. Just spell it differently. Oh, right. That was right. We kidnapped several princesses in that particular game. Oh, I don't remember the name of the game either. Infamy? Infamous? No, that's not it. Nefarious. That was it. Well, let's get Valor. Okay. Yeah, just get some gold on the way back up, rather than teleport. They're weak to water. And yes, most seafood is weak to cooking. Ironically, a lot of things are weak to fire if you think about it. You know, in real life. God, this freaking octopi. Oh, jeez. So, how familiar are you with Warhammer Fantasy, Bragwin? The setting? The Warhammer Fantasy setting. Whoops. Okay, so there's a faction in that setting known as the Ogres. Their main gimmick is eating. Now, there's actually more to them than that, but their main gimmick is eating anything, like whatever they can get their hands on, basically. The way they're represented in Warhammer 3, Total War Warhammer 3, is they have a special stat, or a special currency, excuse me, called meat. I'll let you guess how they can procure meat. They follow a giant mouth in the ground, which was probably a warp creature of some kind, known as the Maw. Oh, Lexus is dead. It taught them super spells, though. Like Fist. Which summons a giant fist in the air. Ugh. Sorry, just these enemies. Not quite Bragwin, but leaning in that direction. I mean, that would make a bit of sense, Dark to Winter. I've heard that theory before. The only thing that throws that theory into question is the fact that the Maw has literally taught them spells, which I'm not sure a Tyranid could do. I'm sorry, what do you mean, Ross? E.T. phone dominoes. Hungry. Ah, the animation time. I mean, the bigger spells are okay. Honestly, I'd probably get tired of using them over and over after a bit, but they're still fun. They're not as visceral as I was hoping. But we've only seen 2 of them so far, so I'm not being too judgmental yet. was actually wondering where my fire dragon was. I know, right, dragons? Well, where do you get it, Bladetable? Tell me, and I shall find it forthwith. After fighting way too many enemies. Let's just kind of push through this wave of death here. Oh, I got back attack, that's why. I say, what? That doesn't track. And I got back attacked again. Could you stop back attacking me, please? You know, it's funny, it's just like the Lufia 1 intro. Other than the time when I was level 99, I kept getting levels all throughout this game. Like, I never stopped leveling, basically. At least until the final encounter, obviously, I suppose. Okay, room cleared. What do you mean, Dr. Winter? Yeah, but what's the blood tax, Dr. Winter? Whoa, shoot. Other than me getting distracted by a random encounter. Yeah, no, that sounds like Total War in a nutshell. They've always charged weird and unusual things in their DLC. Like entire historical eras, or making a faction actually worth a damn, or making the campaigns worth a damn. There's something I've missed somewhere, because otherwise I'm done. Like, I've done everything I can do. So, obviously I am missing something somewhere. But I will admit I do not know what I am missing. Yeah, this feels like a room I'm supposed to fall into, like, oh no. And I'm just using it as a free X pool. Those guys suck, Jesus. Listen, I need experience, Bladetable, okay? I'm only level 40 right now. Need to be higher level. More knowledge. More power! Alright, yeah, I didn't see anything in here, so obviously I missed something out here. Other than an encounter. There it is. It's funny, I went over there earlier and really didn't see that. It's okay, I got a bunch of experience. Always worth it. Yep, we even got some experience for our meat bag, so he can live slightly longer and provide us more delicious blood. Interesting, Dr. Winter. Yeah, one of those discussions I plan to have if we ever review either a Total War game or a Paradox game is how they handle their DLC. A Samu! I do like Samus. Yeah, we'll do that. Well, I agree, Kira White Noise. And as Dr. Winter just pointed out, you know, they've kind of got the free update plus the DLC update thing. The Paradox games do free updates, but they still lock mechanics and the like behind DLCs. So... Admittedly, I have no such hesitance. So let's look it up. Let's see here. I like this. There's no major puzzles in this dungeon. Is this seriously not even... Oh my god, the puzzle room I'm in isn't even listed at all in the puzzles. Alright, whatever. Hair level gone. Why? What, Ross? Since when does Target even carry food? Yes, I know there's green Targets. I stand by my statement. Target carrying green food is just an abomination. I will also admit, there's two things that really pushed me out of the Total War series for a very long time. We actually talked about that on stream, too. Thing number one, diplomacy is practically a non-issue, or a non-mechanic, right? Like, there's very, very, very little you can do in that game with other people. You know, the other sides. Problem number two, the strategic layer is almost non-existent. Now, that varies from Total War to Total War, but there's a lot of Total War games where the strategic layer is, at best, there. And at worst, actively disinteresting or boring. That being said, I will give the Total War series credit that every Total War game I've played in the last decade has had a good, you know, the actual combat, the actual battles themselves. Stun gun. It looks like a wrench. It probably is literally a wrench. Found this stun gun. Wow. Yeah, as an aside, I actually kind of think the Origins thing they added to Stellaris was one of their better additions in a while. It really changes your playstyle because of how much it changes your opening setup. How's the Allegiance system work? I've heard really bad things about Imperator, but not in the it's bad, more in the it needed more kind of thing. Like, the thing I kept hearing was, it'll probably be good in a few expansions. And if they've completely abandoned it, that sucks. And Lexus is dead. Fine, 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 fine. I should mention I haven't played Imperator at all, so I have no idea. You did, Ross? Wow. You're smarter than me, because I didn't find the solution. Now let's see how forgiving this is, shall we? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, well, that's easy. That's easy. We're good. We're good. I was gonna say, we're going back through that room, so sure, why not? At this point. I'll tell you one game I am extraordinarily looking forward to. Victoria 3. That's actually close to the top of my wish list right now for games I'm really, really excited about. Hyped for, if you will. Yeah, I've kind of been following the dev, what do you call them? Journals, dev diaries, and I like all that I've seen. In theory, of course. The catch is, of course, how it works in practice. But in theory, Vic 3 looks really good. One of my favorite early things they mentioned is the idea of political factions being tied to people's actions. So you have a big general who's doing really, really well and is part of the Bananas faction. And that big general, as a consequence of doing well, gains a huge amount of prestige for the Bananas faction. So now you got to deal with the Bananas faction being much stronger, and you have to cater to their whims. By contrast, you can also curtail the general's career, maybe screw them over a little bit, maybe send them off to get them killed, and if you do so, they might lose prestige and value, unless you're caught doing it, of course, in which case you will lose a huge amount of support amongst the Bananaites. And so forth and so on. That's ignoring all the wonderful economic side of things they're doing. That sounds really cool, actually, Dr. Winter. But yes, Victoria 3 is... Calling it a 4X isn't quite accurate. It's more like an economics and population simulator. Misto Jewel. If I had to put it in a genre, I would say it is grand strategy, because the whole point of grand strategy from a theoretical perspective is you are at the highest level of giving orders, so you're not involved in a lot of the nitty-gritty stuff. But don't think of it like EU4 or Stellaris or whatever else. It really is its own thing. So let's see what this amazing gem is. Ninja. Defeat one enemy. Effective most of the time. Sure. Lexus feels like a ninja, right? I was to say, that'll make Lexus a little more useful in trash. You know, I actually agree with you, Kenton, and I'm not sure if that's a good or bad game design thing, because you know me, so I roleplay all the time in Stellaris. But you are correct, it really is more about, here's 50 things. They're all extremely useful. Pretty much equally. Unless you're getting stomped, in which case, you're dead. Like, it's really easy to snowball in both directions in Stellaris. Which is funny, because they actually have mechanics to try and limit that, and it's still easy to snowball. Wow, we just got back attacked from hell. Jesus. God damn it, I should stop wasting mana on that. And of course, that reset is IP bar. And yeah, Crusader Kings is another good example of that. When we finally stream Crusader Kings 3, we're gonna go bonkers with it. Because that's the whole point, right? Like, the whole point is just to be like, ah! I mean, there's other stuff you can do with those kind of games. Like, you could try to come up with the most ridiculous, overpowered, or nonsensical situations you can. Like, there's a whole subreddit about just coming up with stupid strategies in those games. And the other side of things is to try and marry off your sister to your cousin to make sure that your brother, who is currently seducing your other brother, doesn't become the Pope. Oh, that sounds cool, Kira White Noise. Yep, matrilineal, let's do it! Damn it. Damn it. There we go. No, I had it. Run! In a video game, Sovicom? Also, there's much worse you could do with the Pope in Crusader Kings. So much worse. It's all ridiculous. Like it's all tongue in cheek, right? It's not supposed to be horrible. It's supposed to be haha, you know, I don't know what else to say about that. What's wrong, Hans? Can't move my body. Something's here, Maxim. This feeling. Could this be? Yes, I sense it. It's like Gades, but somehow more than that. You must be strong to move in these energy waves, but I see that one doesn't move. You must not feel embarrassed. That is the normal way of things in the waves. In the Force! Where are you? Show yourself. You must be Maxim. Yes, I feel your power. It's strong, but very pure. Who are you? I call myself Amon, Master of Chaos. Amon, Master of Chaos? So you're one of the four Sinistrals, huh? How about the other two? I see you know about us already, but it matters not. You can do nothing to stop us. The other two, Deus and Aram, will descend soon. Too bad you can't even get close to them. Shut your mouth. Guy! Do not throw away your life so fast. I shall show you true terror in time. Aren't you supposed to be Chaos? You alright, Guy? Yeah, but this doesn't look good. Gades' power is nothing compared to Amon's. Which is funny because in terms of stats, they're basically identical. So embarrassed. I was unable to even move a step. I cowered before Amon. That's normal. I overestimated myself. I'll practice and get a lot stronger. By the way, did you get the gem the princess was talking about? No, not yet. It should be inside that door. Well, he's dead. This is... I don't see any gems anywhere. Yeah, there's only this blue stone, and that's all. That blue stone! Guy, do we need to talk? No, this is it. This stone is it. That blue stone is the gem. It looks like an ordinary stone. Yes, this is just a stone, but this should be it. I'll return to the castle. What was that about? Say, Maxim, why don't we go back to the castle too? Okay. Did you not have sufficient pylons, Kira White Noise? Suppose I should just leave. And leave. Sorry, thinking about something. So anyways, brought you this gem, yo. You can now marry the man of your dreams. A rich asshole who doesn't give a damn about you. Just like every princess always wanted. Call this a gem, this miserable pebble? Yes, I think that's it. It's true, Ross. It's why I keep comparing it to, honestly, Crosscode, but also Golden Sun. I don't know if you were there for that. In fact, you almost assuredly weren't, because that was a while ago. When we streamed Golden Sun, the first one, each dungeon added new mechanics and new types of puzzles, and it kept impressing me that they kept coming up with new creative stuff. That's why I have no problem firing off positives for each dungeon, or most of the dungeons so far. Because they're still good. In addition to being varied, I'm probably going to give a bonus positive on top of everything at the end, just for the variety. Silence! Stop this nonsense. You just couldn't find the gem, could you? Here, you take it. What do I need a pebble for? Oh, what can I do? Don't worry, Eric. I heard Princess likes sapphires. Are you sure? I prepared a sapphire of excellent quality just in case something like this happened. Excellent, excellent job. We shall go and see the princess then. Princess, I have brought this gem from the tower to show my love for you. My gem is... it's nothing like this. What? You have been to the tower, Hans, have you not? Yes. Did you find the gem? No. Oh, I see. But I did find something you had lost. Something you had lost when we were children. I've never forgotten it, that small stone you gave me when we were children. I still treasure it. I had no idea. A stone? Hans! Princess, I am still not worthy of you. I've grown used to waiting, but please don't make me wait much longer. I won't, I promise. Hans! Smack! Get in there! Give her the stone. Marry her ass! Oh, you're still here? You can leave now. I don't know what to say. It seems this affair has been settled. Sorry, you can go now. Don't think you can get away with this. I'm the only one that can bail this castle out. Watch your tongue. I'm a king. I can do quite well without depending on you. Yeah, all we have to do is take that prince hostage and ransom him. Now, you might think that sounds evil, but remember, that was an extraordinarily common tactic back in the day. In fact, it was more common than any other tactic, whatever you're thinking of. Stop, yep. You're a noble. Alright. Throw him in the dungeon. Wait for the ransom to show up. I guess everything's settled now. I guess so. Ouch! What's going on? Excuse me, I was in a hurry. What's wrong? A man has destroyed the village of Agurio north of the northeast tower. I have to tell the king. Yeah, that must be Amon. Not again. They did it again. Also, not to sound evil, but it's a lot cheaper to pay a ransom than to field an army to go rescue someone. I'll wait patiently for Hans. I've already been waiting for several years. I'm gonna smack her too. Go tell him! Get off his lazy ass! God, people. You act like you have time. There is no time! Yeah, seriously. I order you to marry me. Okay. I order you to act happy about it. Okay. Time is an illusion. What game is that from? Whatever, where am I going? How do I get there? Eh. No, that's from something. I could hear the voice acting. Time is an illusion, like it's a boss quote. Someone attacked Agurio. People say the man in the tower did it. Oh yeah, he's trying to sow terror. That's why he's here to cause chaos. Well, they are all dead. When I got here, it was already too late. Even if you'd come in time, you would have been destroyed just like these people. You're probably right. I couldn't have done anything all by myself anyway. If only I'd defeated Amon at that tower, this wouldn't have happened. Maxim, I've been telling you that your mission in life is to travel and fight, but not now. What do you mean? You've fought enough. Discard your sword and return to a peaceful life in Parsalite. Why do you say such a thing all of a sudden? Your power is not enough to defeat Amon. The next time you fight, you'll be destroyed. It's true that Amon was strong, but you'll never know until you really face him and fight. I just can't forgive Amon for destroying so many innocent people. Your energy waves. I sense very good energy from you. What? I feel rage, but you're in control. With these energy waves, I may defeat Amon? The key to winning in battle against a Sinistral is energy. Would you explain that for me? The Sinistries are energy held in a physical temple. To defeat them, you must destroy their energy. But your energy isn't strong enough to destroy Amon. How can I get stronger? Energy waves come from the way you feel or think. You can't physically gain strength, but there's a sword that amplifies energy waves. A sword that amplifies energy waves? Could you please stop being Solid Snake for 5 seconds? It's called Dual Blade. It resonates to the energy waves of its possessor, intensifying his power. Dual Blade. Do you know where I could find this blade? I do not know. It may only be a legend. I see. Still, believing that it may exist gives me courage and strength. So you will go on to battle. I see. Even if it's your own end that awaits you. It's harder for me to run away than face my own destruction. I shall not hold you back then, but I cannot leave these people like this. Would you help me? Of course. Well, yeah, she has to tend to these people, after all. May there be eternal peace for those who have suffered. They will go to paradise, won't they? Yes, they will. Sir Maxim, what are you going to do now? I don't know how to begin, but I'll look for Amon and the Dual Blade. The Dual Blade! I saw a ball of light fly south in the sky when I got here. That might have been Amon. I see. Well, I should go now. Iris? Would you tell me someday who you really are? The time will come for me to tell you. Although I don't know if you'll know it's me when I show you my true self. Dun dun dun. You know, if you think about it, a whole village of loot would be neat, but depends on how much the village is destroyed, too, you know? Thank you, Zasta. As always, if you know where you want that to go, then eat a donut. You got it, Zastel. Thank you. I'll put it towards Sonic 06. Ironically, since I've literally already been there. Can I just say I'm weirded out by how long Lexus has been in the party? I don't remember him being in the party this long. We still haven't met one person from the opening cinematic that we saw there. We still haven't met one of the people from the opening cinematic. There we go. Well-constructed sentences. You, too, can talk in a manner that is actually understandable. It's a small elf village south of here, but you must take the mountain of no return to reach it. Oh god, is that the mountain? Is that the mountain? Is that it? The lab smells like oil all the time. Maybe that's why we can't plant any flowers here. Saw the ball of light go into the sea. It was close. It was an awesome sight. You know, that would explain a lot, Mr. It. Sorry. I already actually hit that shop. I mean, I've been shotgunning positives out for dungeons. We'll see. There's one dungeon I am absolutely dreading. I'll know it when I see it. I have an elf friend. It's true. She and I were playing the Mountain of No Return the other day. She's looking very strange. You see the current changing. Humans should live with nature. You can live just fine without such dubious machines. Agree to disagree. I wish that lab wouldn't drain ooze into the sea. That I'll agree with. It's a laboratory owned by Kermo, and it's always making something very fishy. Long time no see, Dr. Lexus. Have you come up with anything new? Apparently not. Oh, Dr. Lexus, you came. Dr. Kermo is in the basement. Probably not, Crazy Norse. I don't know, though. We'll have to gauge Psychonauts. In fact, remind me when we finish up and do the audit to gauge Psychonauts 1 versus Psychonauts 2. And then, you know, compare that to this one. Dr. Kermo's plans are perfect. It's just there's no ship to match them. Things have been getting broken and lost recently. I wonder why. I love this place so much. Something about the smell of oil. I love it. Yes, Psychonauts, I believe, is our biggest gap to date. Because Psychonauts 1 was not good, and Psychonauts 2 is an absolutely amazing game. Hi, Baron. So, Alexis, you finally completed the engine. When Dr. Kermo finishes the sub, all will be ready. Yes, that's right. We had a submarine 100 years before they had a submarine. When Dr. Kermo finishes his sub research, people will travel under the sea. I have my own theories on that Chibi Spheres. First of all, to answer your question, yes. But second of all, I'm kind of trying to stay quiet about my theories, because, you know, we haven't revealed a few things yet, but... Oh, Lixus, you're still alive. What kind of greeting is that? By the way, did you finish the submarine design? What do you think I'd do all day? It was done long ago, but I can't find the right ship for it. Don't worry, you got the Excalibur, one made of the Phantom Tree. What? Are you serious? That ship will be perfect. Where is it? We anchored it right outside. We can bring it here in a flash. What do you want to do? Don't ask me such a stupid question. Let's get on with the remodeling. You heard of Maxim. Can we remodel the Excalibur? Yes. Alright, let's bring the Excelsior right away. What was the golden number difference between Psychonauts 1 and Psychonauts 2? So this is Excarion. I see, this will do. We can remodel this into a submarine. Almost 200. Wow. Alright, bring me the plans. Right! Hey, what are you doing here? I've got you now. You can't go anywhere. Jesus! Negative 3.29 versus 196.46. That's huge! The plans for the submarine have been stolen. What? Who did this? An elf child. I'm sure of it because her ears were pointed. That's earsist. Earsist? Elves never even get close to human cities. You must have thought you saw an elf child. I saw it. I could tell from those pointy ears. But no time to argue about this. We must get them back or we can't do a thing. Yeah, it probably won't happen here because, and I mean no offense by this game is not as good as Psychonauts 2. Like, I'm sorry, Psychonauts 2 is an extraordinarily good game. Hell, I'm not sure if FF6 is better than Psychonauts 2. Then again, Savacom, you there? That's true, Ross. So, you remember when I did that keeping perspective video on FF6? Pretty sure you were there for that. Wait, are we supposed to be here yet? Okay, so the reason I ask that is I was thinking about Lufia 1 and Lufia 2, and one thing I do often, and you've noticed this, is I'll compare versus the ceiling and the floor, right, to kind of gauge range for certain things. And so I started thinking about certain things in FF6, and I came up with more positives for it. I'm not actually joking. I even wrote them down so I can remember for whenever I actually get to FF6. Because, god damn, that's a well-constructed game. Excuse my language, but... So, I was thinking about the narrative in comparison to the pacing. Remember how I wasn't really enjoying myself in Act 1 of Lufia 2, and I did end up giving it a negative? I was trying to think of the narrative and the first few steps in FF6, and I had to just kind of remove all my knowledge of FF6 out of it and just see what do we see on the screen for the beginning of FF6. And as I started going through it in order, I realized just how incredibly well constructed the first act of Final Fantasy VI is. It is insane how well thought out it is. It's probably the strongest act in the entire game, actually. I'll even tell you this. So obviously, I've talked about some of these things before, like why did they send Kefka to Figaro, or how they showcase the fact that it takes only 3 Magitek armors to beat all the troops in the city, but it takes an entire troop of Moogles plus a main character to beat the same troops. You know, little comparisons like that. But I've pointed out all that stuff before. The thing that I realized that was new was that once Figaro is removed from the equation, that leaves South Figaro vulnerable. But they don't attack it with force. What they do is they send in General Leo. Why General Leo? Because they can negotiate a surrender rather than force a conquest. This even makes more sense when you consider that one of the areas that has violently resisted for some time now, because we find out later that Doma's been resisting for a while, and the battle's been going on for a while, is Doma. Now, General Leo has failed at Doma, because he's trying to do this the right way. So naturally, Doma is called away, leaving Kefka. Leo goes after South Figaro, Carrot. Kefka goes after Doma, Stick. Bingo, Sabacom. Leo was given time. Yeah, exactly. Gestalt wanted Doma conquered. And he gave Leo time to do it his way. He did. They've been fighting for a while. He sent in Leo first. You know, you send in the face first. You send in the carrot first. Join us, you know. We'll send a few troops. We'll occupy. We'll start a rehabilitation and adjustment into the Empire. Doma resists. Once they've resisted too long, okay. Gloves are off. Send in the Hound. That's when Kefka goes in. And Kefka's given leave to do whatever you want there, right? And it's just kind of brilliant how the first act kind of plays the politics and the war in the background alongside all the other stuff that's going on. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. Chrono Trigger's first act. Give me a second. Need to make sure that they're going to tell me where I want to go before I just go down to the ancient forest. That's exactly what I was going to say Act 1 is. The moment you see the plans, when Luca makes just the decision out of pure defiance, which is a freaking amazing scene, by the way. That's the end of Act 1, absolutely. Okay, so nobody's saying anything. Oh, it absolutely does scatter it, no question. Okay, nobody said to go to the mountain, so I was just kind of... Okay, there we go. Maybe she went off to the mountain. There we go. Someone finally told me. Just want to make sure. Chrono Trigger. So, I'm going to go ahead and admit that Chrono Trigger's intro only works for me if there's a bit of headcanon involved. In the game's defense, the headcanon fits neatly in. There's no, you know, ignoring evidence or whatever that's required. And I will also admit that other than that one little headcanon tidbit, Chrono Trigger's intro is, Act 1 is extraordinarily strong. How does Chrono Trigger's intro start? Well, it starts extremely banal. In fact, it starts literally the opposite of Final Fantasy VI. How does FF6 start? Really think about this for a second. FF6 starts with a narrator telling us, magic's coming back, and that's bad. Immediately, we hear that. The next thing we hear is that these two troops in mechas are trying to go after something called an Esper. Now, based on the narrative we just saw, we know exactly what they're after. We then stampede through town. Just absolutely run roughshod over everybody until we have the whole events and everything. And it starts loud, it starts high, it starts with a bang, put simply. It is a fantastic cold open. Thank you for reminding Blade. I couldn't remember when we lost him. And thank you, Permeus. It is good to know that you are still kicking. Possibly literally. And yeah, so Final Fantasy VI starts on a big dramatic opening war and pretty much flat out telling you that the times are changing. That one of the other things that the narration emphasizes is that history is on the move. We literally show steampunk on display. We literally see the technological city of Vector. So it starts right off the bat with, yep, these are times of change. And that's awesome. How does Chrono Trigger start? Ho, 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 ho. Pop, 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 pop. Bleow, bleow, bleow. Yeah, wake up, Chrono. Oh, I like this. You know, wake up, Chrono. It's time to get up. And, let me finish talking for just a sec before I apparently can't do puzzles and reanalyze scenes in my head at the same time. Those are in the same lane. And you have a huge amount of space to work with. I know most players probably don't, but when you first start the game in Chrono Trigger, you can go to any of the houses in town, all of which have the usual tutorial stuff. You can go down to the southern continent. You can actually go to the frickin' bridge. How many of you didn't even know you could go to the bridge until, like, your umpteenth playthrough? You could go to the and they're all talking about the fair. You go to the southern area. You could find out about the like there's actual hints of stuff that'll come up later in the southern area, and it's all just go do your thing. There's no agency. There's no rush. There's no nothing. There's a fair on. Here's a world. Have fun, and they let you take it at whatever tempo you want to. If you want to beeline for the fair, it'll take you seconds to get on with the big experiment with Luca. If you want to meander, you could spend probably around 30 to 40 minutes just meandering and talking to everybody. However long you want to spend on that. All on you. Then you go in, and Luca is like, I've developed a teleporter. Oh crap, I invented a time machine. Spoilers. Okay, you gotta go save her. No problem. Boom, you're in the past. And you know it's in the past because not only of the... Okay, so they don't actually tell you this immediately, but... You know, you fight a couple of enemies. First real encounters of the game. Also one of the only pieces of experience Chrono has to get in the entire game. Chrono Trigger level 1 task plug. And you go down. The town is completely different. Everyone there talks completely differently. Visual storytelling is through the roof. Now, the 1000 AD town didn't look super advanced, but it looked kind of modern. The kind of things you could see in like an early 20s, maybe 30s, real life equivalent. But you go back to the past, pure medieval. There's crates, there's a bubbling cauldron with stew in it in the main inn. God, I love this game so much. And there's just stuff everywhere. It's showing you, even if you don't talk to a single NPC, even if you literally don't understand the language of the game on question, you know immediately what's happening. It's like, okay, perfect. You're also much more limited in where you could go. Why? Because you can't do anything in the Minoria Cathedral, which wasn't even there in the present. The town only has a few people to interact with, and the bridge is out. So, by logical overworld design, you are guided back to the forest. What can you do in the forest? Well, you find yourself amongst a castle, which looks a little bit different than the one you might have seen before. And it's just so good. Sorry. In the castle, we find out about the war that's been happening for a while, a war that was hinted at if you talk to everybody back in the present. We find out about hints of Cyrus. We get a little bit of Glenn and his backstory. We understand the nature of how the troops have been losing this war. That this is actually a key critical point that most people forget. When we're going through the Millennia Fair, as we're going through it, everyone's talking about this is a celebration of a war we won. We get to the past, we're not only losing the war, we're losing it badly. Keep that in mind, by the way, because that comes up later. Not that I'm going to talk about it now, sorry. But it does come up later. All of this stuff comes up later, which is kind of my point. Then, we go in. We lose Marl because something's going on. And it's like, oh crap, this is where the headcanon comes in. Not going to cover that right now. Luca manages to make it back to us, has invented a thing, explains the basics of time travel for the kids who are playing this game. That's not an insult. She even does a decent explanation of it. Very, very basic cause and effect. So, now what? Well, we do know that there's something going on nearby. We go nearby. We do our first actual dungeon of the game, quite a ways into the game, by the way, for paying attention, which is a very unusual approach. You'll notice FF6 and Chrono Trigger both kind of do the same thing, and that the first actual dungeons of the game are the South Figaro Cave and the Minoria Cathedral, both of which can be well over an hour into the game, depending on your pace and what you're doing on your way there. Interesting to think about. Once you finish your first dungeon, you fight your first real boss. Now, in FF6's case, your first real boss is actually even further out from that. But in Chrono Trigger, you fight Yakra, who teaches you things about positionals and how the enemies can react and counter-react to attack, so good tutorialization. Immediately after this, you return triumphant, everything's great, everything's awesome, we get back to the present, oh crap, we've been accused of horrible deeds, which, as much as it kind of probably irritated us as a kid, makes perfect sense. We have literally absconded with a princess who's already kind of a tomboy amongst her people, and therefore everyone there kind of sides against us. We also get the vibe that the Chancellor, who runs the Justice Department, is definitely on par with this. By the way, one of the things the Chancellor of the past mentioned as we left was that we need to establish a new criminal justice system to deal with situations like Yakra. Now, if you're paying attention, spoilers, almost all of the first part of Chrono Trigger is Type 1 time travel. We don't change anything. All we do is complete history as it always was. This is everywhere in Chrono Trigger. So all the things we're doing is we're making sure history happened the way we already knew it happened, right? So there's a lot of this going on even just in Act 1. If you're paying attention, it's there. So then we go to the trial. Fantastic sequence. Pays attention to a lot of the stuff you did back then. Stuff you probably didn't even think about doing. And makes you think, oh my god. That's right. Those things, if taken out of a game perspective, seem kind of sketch. Holy crap, I never thought about that. Then you have the extremely optional prison dungeon, which is just an extraordinarily well-designed dungeon, ending with a fantastic boss fight, especially for what is effectively our second tutorial boss. We then have a running sprint out of here, which is, and this whole thing, if you're paying attention, has been building and building and building and building, and it just stops dead when you hit 2300 AD. You enter a random portal, you have no idea what's going on, and then it just gets quiet. All of a sudden, there's just this wind and this low bell chant playing in the background. And a door that won't open. Yeah, I wasn't even going to point it out, but this thing, we've already seen this symbol twice at this point. And any video gamer worth their salt has already tried to interact with the pendant, the pendant chests and the pendant door, which is important because it shoves it into the player's consciousness. They do this several times to make sure that when you finally gain the ability to open that, you already have kind of an idea of, hey, I've seen that before. And so then we get into the future, and everything is ruined and desolate and horrible, and we can go to an optional nearby town to get some little exposition, a little bit of what's going on here. We make our way through this next dungeon. I'm going to skip forward this a little bit, and then we get to the big moment where we find out that everything is screwed. This is also the point at which that Type 1 time travel thing is relevant, because remember, we're in the future, and Type 1 time travel is the type of time travel we've been doing, and Luca is smart enough to know that. So all we've been doing is completing history, which means Lavos is going to show up, and that's the end of that. Her reaction to that? Screw that! Her reaction is pure emotional, almost unthinking defiance, which I love for how perfectly that fits her character. For someone so grounded in science and logic and facts to take all that and throw it all away because screw that, because of defiance. And that is the tipping point of Chrono Trigger. It's why it's the end of Act 1, is because from that point onward, everything we do, 99% of what we do, is all about Lavos and trying to undo that moment we've already seen. So, yeah, no, I think I could say fairly certainly that Chrono Trigger is a pretty freaking good Act 1. And I'm not even going to talk about... You know what's really funny, too? I know they did a little bit of this on purpose. Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI both are often compared alongside each other, and with good reason, especially since they were mostly the same teams. Or at least partially the same team, sorry. And developed at the same time. One of the things, if you pay attention, is Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI are the inverse of each other. They're not actually the opposite. You know, we talked about that with the intro. But think about this. Think about the difference of Kefka versus Lavos as primary villains. I'm not sure it's possible to be more inverted than those two. Not opposites, because they're both extremely destructing, grand-scale, planetary-level threats. They are both capable of absolutely sweeping whatever's in front of them by one method or another. But one of them is Lavos, and one of them is Kefka. On the other side of things, we have the main cast, who certainly have a lot of very strong moments, but actually aren't really all that characterized. Instead, most of their moments are, while very personal, more about the events and the plot focus, whereas a lot of the events of Final Fantasy VI are substantially more character-focused. When we have the scene between Celeste, Locke, and Kefka in the Magitek Research Facility, that's not really about freeing the Espers. That's a side benefit of what we're there to do. That scene is about Celeste and Locke. By contrast, the scene where Frog comes to grips with his past is very powerful and important, but that scene is, if we're being honest, ultimately about getting to Magus's lair and putting a stop to him and the Mystic Army. Neither of these things are better, to be very clear. They are inverted from each other, and they complement each other weirdly well. Yeah, Kefka is a human who is wrong. Lavos is an alien who might not even be able to think or speak. And I'm sorry for taking... How long did I just spend talking about that? I apologize. Hey, let me look at my notes here. Because I just stopped to talk about that. It's when you said looking up the puzzle. There it is, 41. I have spent the last 11 minutes talking about this. I apologize. Yeah, Lavos, that's a great word. Lavos is a parasite, an alien parasite. Final Fantasy VI's Kefka is a madman, but even that's not true. He's just broken. He's not even mad. He's arguably not even insane. He's literally broken. Yeah, Kefka, the victim is a perfect word for him. Which I don't want to sound like I'm sympathizing with him. It's just, he is wrong. Looks like that's the one I need. Okay. And yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to... Sorry. This probably sounds like I'm saying, oh, and this game I'm playing right now totally sucks source. That's not what I'm saying. This is a damn good game. I'm enjoying myself quite a bit. But I will admit, and I'm going to say this when we finally sit down and review both Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI, I'm going to say these reviews are going to be different than our normal reviews. And if you're wondering why, the last 11 minutes is why. I just did this, Laura. Come on. Yeah, honestly, Kefka is what Celeste should have become. But then she got lucky. That is actually the idea, Blade Taval. There are 3 games I want to play at a specific point in my life. Those are, and I haven't decided the order yet, Ride to Hell Retribution, Final Fantasy VI, and Chrono Trigger. And this time we won't just be making fun of Ride to Hell Retribution. We'll actually be reviewing it. Oh god, I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. A couple Star Wars. But I haven't played FF6 since the last time I streamed it. How many years ago was that now? Actually, serious question. Can someone look up the FF6 review? It'll be the last time I ever streamed that game. I might have to look this up. This is weird. Yeah, COVID wasn't even a thing when we were reviewing the FFs. It's such a shame we went through all the FFs, you know, before we codified our review processes, but it's also kind of unavoidable. As I said before, you know, they may not have made Suikoden 1 to make Suikoden 2, but I reviewed the FFs to review the FFs, if you know what I mean. Chrono Trigger will probably be the Steam version. FF6, I'm not sure. It's either going to be the Pixel Remaster, or it's going to be, what's wrong button? Or it's going to be, SNES. That's what I thought. Well, I actually just answered that, Star Wars, but to repeat myself literally seconds later, it'll either be the SNES version or it'll be the Pixel Remaster version. And I'm not sure which yet. There's a few very minute details that matter probably only to me, play to all, which I kind of want to check out or find out about. Like, I'm the person who did a full playthrough of the mobile version just to see all the differences, of which there were actually quite a few. But it was almost entirely stuff that most people would never even care about or notice because they don't know the game well enough to recognize, hey, this scene's different, or hey, this section's different. I mean, we technically have before, Ross, but admittedly, not under the current system, like I said. In fact, did you know, Ross, that the review of FF10 was the specific time when we codified into case law the idea that something being optional is not a defense against a negative? Something we brought up today. Actually, I think it was specifically Blitzball. Which is funny, because the Monster Arena was something we didn't even touch, because we hadn't established that case law yet, the do as much as we can of a game review policy. So we just kind of walked away from the Monster Arena. I actually feel bad, because I think FF10 will score quite well until we tack on the optional stuff. And then it will not do as well. Good idea, Yada. Oh, it interrupts it. Oh, wow. I do not think we could feasibly show off penance because I don't think we could feasibly show off the Dark Aeons. And yes, my favorite character in combat is Waka for two very important reasons. Number one, I like his character. He's one of the few characters with a full character arc in that game. And number two, and substantially more importantly, his attack animation is quick, and he is very easy to set up to be good in almost every area. Okay, so I can't hookshot to it. Hang on. Let's do a test here. Yeah, Stone Touch Waka is capable of carrying you through two full dungeons of the game. Okay, in the interest of catching up time on that 11 minutes I just wasted... Wait, I can push the statues? Oh my god. Hang on. That changes everything. I think I actually screwed that up. Yeah, I did. Almost, but I've got an idea here now, at least. Wait, which parts of it? What did I do wrong? What did I screw up? It's okay, you can tell me. I can take it. Okay, maybe I can't take it. That's true. I'm sorry. I lied to you. Don't kill me, Savacom. Okay, you can kill me if you want to. I accept it. There we go. As soon as I figured I could move the statues, I got that. You see why I was so lost there? It's like, I can't do anything. That always happens to me. I'm facing a puzzle, and there's a rule I don't understand, or there's a concept I don't understand. And that's why I'm just staring at it like, this is impossible. Because it is, with my understanding of the rules as they are at that moment in time. But yeah, you can probably understand, like, there's a lot of ways I could review the FFs, and a lot of ways I could review Chrono Trigger, but please, I hope everyone understands why, when we get there, I want to review CT and FF6 side by side. Those games really need to be analyzed right next to each other. There are just too many of one in the other. You could say that about a lot of games, admittedly, but... Tactics, I think, is actually separate from the FF audit block. Whoops. Not actually sure about that, though. The Dragon Quest series be reviewed alongside the FF series? Well, that is insane, Baron. Baron's trying to kill me from overwork here. It's okay, I understand. So, there's actually... there's no broad answer to that question, Blade Travel, other than Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VII, Chrono Trigger, Parasite Eve, and Xenogears. All 6 of those games share pieces, ideas, and concepts across each other. In some cases, they're very obvious, like the comparison between Lavos, Genova, and Eve. And in some cases, they're less so, like specific concepts of weapon design, or how spells were designed, and so forth and so on. The idea of the tech system was something that was kind of being tossed around, and there's other examples of it, but you get the general concept. So... I want to be able to do that, but I can't. Yeah, I'm curious if Ride to Hell Retribution will beat Mega Man X7. Spoilers, I don't think it will. I actually don't think we're going to beat that. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. We'll have to decide. There will be a new precedence for Ride to Hell Retribution. Do we give negatives for a game for being offensive? Because we don't cover games that are offensive, generally speaking. Yeah, okay. It's a good question, Yada. And again, we'll have to decide that when we get there. Oh, that's mean. Oh, it's okay. I can work with that. I can work with that. Oh, I agree, Ross. I mean, Baron, not Ross. I don't agree anything with Ross. Ross must die. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we've ever had a game that's actually offensive before. Granted, my skin is reasonably thick, but that is something we'll have to discuss when it comes to Ride to Hell Retribution. No way! No, although that is, of course, in the old systems alone. But no, regardless. I haven't played Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's actually right over there. So I'm not sure. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine on that one. Ooh, these have some health. Okay. But yeah, for those of you not aware, the reason I mention this is because Ride to Hell Retribution literally treats women as sex trophies to be collected and utilized. Something that'll come up if we ever get to Witcher 1, consequently. Okay, so we managed that one. We lost Ross. I don't remember that being a thing in Witcher 2. God dang it. Give me that. And yeah, obviously something just being, you know, X, Y, or Z doesn't really necessitate a positive or a negative. I will say this, the sex scenes themselves will get negatives. Possibly each. Because, like, if you haven't seen them, I don't know how to explain it otherwise. Ah, sure, we'll go ahead and pop a Valor. Why not? Interesting. Yeah, imagine two fully... Wow, that's a big heal. Two fully clothed mannequins moving against each other while really bad jazz music plays. And you've about got it. There's no nudity. Unlike Witcher 1 and Witcher 2. It's just really bad. That's the problem. While we're here fighting this boss, so I mentioned the FF6 and the Chrono Trigger reviews will be different. There's actually a couple of other games that'll be a little bit different. There's only a few. There's a couple of small few games that'll be like that. I've been debating labeling them as something different. Classic Run is a game I've played and therefore have pre-existing knowledge and experience of. Premier Run is a game I haven't and therefore I'm walking in blind, right? That's what those mean. That's what those have meant for years. It's a nice established system, or cool. But what about a game I know so well I could do a level 1 TAS of it? A game that I know with such a level of depth that it just changes the review fundamentally, just like the Classic Run does. And I've been thinking about this lately, too, because there are a few games, not many, that would qualify for that. Yeah, I thought about the in-depth review label, but honestly, A, those reviews weren't very in-depth, and B, it's a little generic. Anybody could claim that. Also, I kind of want to stay on brand with the whole run thing. Are you alright? I didn't ask you to help me. You people are... Milka, stop it. Artea, what kind of language is that? These people saved your life, didn't they? But Artea, they were making one of those weird ships. That lab was draining ooze. Is that why you stole the plans? Whatever the reason, stealing is wrong. Not sure I agree with that. Wait a minute, are you sure about the ooze coming out of the lab? You didn't even know the lab was killing the city and the sea. Not a single flower blooms. That's enough, Milka. Give the plans back. But Artea, they'll just keep... Forced understanding will not last. Change only comes when they see the problem themselves. Cough, cough, the Bastion. I return these to you. Wait. It might not be right away, but I'll fill Portavia with flowers. You have my word. You mean... Yes, I'll remodel the machine so that no more ooze leaks out. You will? Really? Of course! I will prove to you I really am a genius. When the city is filled with flowers, I'll invite you to join me there. And I'll give you a big bunch of flowers. Would you accept that from me, then? Only if the city's really filled with tons of flowers. Thank you. Well, let me go back to the city and get working on it right away. Maxim, yeah, he really does leave right after the battle. Wow. Artea, bad news. What is it? A weird ball of light appeared above our village. That light is full of evil energy flow. The amount is... it's Gigundo. Sounds very familiar. Really? What is it? It's the Sinistral of Destruction. Don't you mean, like, chaos? Aren't we following Amon right now? You should return to the village at once. We'll go with you. But I really cannot bring humans into my village. We have no time for that now, alright? Go now or your people will be slaughtered. Alright, I'll warp us. Artea, the ball of light suddenly flew here and wrapped around Karen and took her away. What? My mother? There was nothing we could do. It was too strong. We couldn't even move. I'm so sorry. So whoever did this ball of light go? It flew towards the Divine Shrine. The Divine Shrine? That's why Karen... he's had everything planned all along. What is this Divine Shrine? There's mystic stones that boast power inside. Only Karen can open the door. I understand. This isn't good, Maxim. We don't want Amon with even more power. I know. Artea, where is this shrine? You can't enter without elves. Please leave this to me. I know you don't want to do things with humans, but you really need us for this. Amon's power's beyond imagination. We may not be able to defeat him. We need to work together. I understand. This is no time to futz around. We need to get Karen as soon as possible. So will you tell me where the shrine is? Southwest. You seem to know best about Amon. Till we save Karen, please lead the way. Final party get. Finally. Hi, Artie. Look, it's Artie. Jesus Christ. With the pounder rod. Now, where's the dragon shrine, Ross? That's a real question. I like the idea, Mr. Red. But I don't want to confuse the extant with extant. I know extant has a term, but you get my point. The light was shining, that's all. But I couldn't even move. I can't believe it. No. Our mother will be okay, won't she, Artia? Yes, I will save her and bring her back. Karen had especially strong energy waves that wouldn't let monsters near, so why... Karen's okay, isn't she? I'm not really fond of humans, but this time I beg of you, please save Karen. I didn't know there were such brave humans like you people. You're one of the good ones. Sorry. The sea won't get dirty anymore, right? I'm not worried about the sea, but I'm worried about Karen. I didn't know there were humans as understanding as you. Okay, people. I sense powerful evil energy from that ball of light. I wonder if Karen's... Like, in this setting, humans are kind of legit, so y'all need to chill. Artea's swordmanship and magic skills are the best. I'm sure you can save Karen. Yeah, but can you save my heart? Hey, Firebird. I guess we have that now. What the hell is Fry? Why am I wasting all this money on it? Urgh. Okay, so we got Firebird and Ice Milk. Listen, nobody fries food anymore. That's old-fashioned style. Super beings exist that have incredible power. Really? I can see why they call them that, then. I thought about picking up an air fryer, but the irony is I decided not to, because air fryers, especially like home-bought ones, have a tendency to break down after, you know, X uses. Which, honestly, could last you like a year or so, but like I wouldn't be using that infrequently, you know what I mean? Still, it's an interesting way to cook. And you can get some really good stuff that way. Well, that's part of the problem I have too, Savacom. You've probably never really seen it because I, only showed off a tiny bit of it in the hors d'oeuvres, but my kitchen is minuscule. The only reason I have any counter space in there is because I bought a freaking card table and put it in my kitchen. And that's my counter space. So, yeah, I'm with you. They were. That is true, Savacom. Though, I guess you wouldn't know anyways. God, I forgot it's been that long. Yeah, I've got my Instapot. and I've got my my tea heater, and I got my microwave, and I got my toaster, and that's it. That's my kitchen space right now. If that sounds like a lot, remember each of those things is like this much space in terms of horizontal space. So, except for the Instapot. I occasionally have to take the Instapot down when I'm not using it. I feel like Mexican. Instapot is actually quite good. So the general idea. What? The general idea, Savicom, is as soon as I can get the money to, move to an actual house and be closer to my family, that's the goal. It's also possible that will literally never happen. And I'm not trying to be negative about that, it's possible that will never happen. So I'm kind of stuck here until I get to that point. Where is it? I don't mean to sound negative, I've got air conditioning and 5 fans now. I've got, relatively noise-free, mostly noise-free. I've got good water, which is very important. I have a functional kitchen. I don't mean to sound negative or whiny. I've had worse, more than once. What's a double cobbler? Any advice on renting your first apartment? Lots. Like, tons, but that would take a while to go down the list, so to speak. You know what? Here's my advice. Find someone like me, who's dealt with this kind of crap for most of his life. Have them come with you to inspect the place. I also agree with the take pictures. Absolutely take pictures. Be vocal about taking pictures. Let the landlord or landlady know you're taking pictures. So rather than bore you all, yeah, I don't like renting. I would not rent if I had a choice on the matter, to be blunt. Yeah, make sure to, if you can, talk to the neighbors, if it's that kind of neighborhood. Just do a run around the neighborhood, too. Make sure you know what's going on around there. Like, there's always little things, little telltale signs of what kind of a neighborhood it is. It's always little stuff. You're not going to go around and hear gunshots, but take a look at how they deal with their dumpster, for example, or how they treat their mailbox. Little stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, Pancakes is correct and Bragwin is correct. I could get really into a discussion about economics and the nature of how expensive homeownership is and how it shouldn't be, but let's not get into that. If I could own a plot of land, what do I do with it? Build a cul-de-sac for me and several specific people to live in. Cul-de-sac. I don't know what else it's called, sorry. I'm told they're somewhat rare outside of the United States. Because, you know, car dependency and nature of construction and a whole economic, architectural thing I'm not going to bore you all with right now. Or not architecture, city planning, I guess is what we call that. Why, Ross? Roundabouts are actually pretty legit. I mean that, by the way. So the point of a cul-de-sac, for me, would be, hi, here's a house, and there's a house, here's a house, and here's a house. And these houses at the end of the cul-de-sac are neighbors. Obviously, there's a greater neighborhood, but these are your neighbors, right? You walk out your door and it's 10 feet to the next house over. I don't actually care for traffic circles. Roundabouts are much better than traffic circles. IMO. I've only done a tiny bit of study about traffic design, but my stepmother also literally works in the Department of Transportation, excuse me. So I tend to hear a little bit of it from her. Correct, Amelia Clark's eyebrows. Land that could be wasted on something like a yard is a luxury, if we're being honest with ourselves. It's just, as with all luxuries in all human society, the barrier for how many people can have that luxury tends to drift down over time. I mean, think about how rare preserving food was not all that long ago. Think about how common it is now. Obviously, that's also not universal, but, you know. Whatever. Well, put it to you this way, Dr. Winter. Right now I have about an hour drive to go visit my family. If I was to buy a house within their neighborhood, it would only be about a 5-minute drive, but it's still something where I'd have to hop in the car to go and actually visit my family. Yeah, by the way, don't buy a house right now. Or in the last year or so. There we go. If you want to sell a house, this is literally the time to do so right now. That's not actually a joke. I'm not saying sell, 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 and if you say that you said that, I will deny it. Or if you say that I gave you that advice, I would deny it. But this is the time to sell pretty much right now. If you can sell, and if you have somewhere else to go. Now, that's the important part. I know several people who have houses who could sell and make quite a bit of money on them. They're not doing so because they live there. Oh, shocking, right? Where am I going? It's been a minute. Sorry, it's been so long because I was typing up my notes on the story positives. Southwest, thank you. Right, Shrine. We're going after what's-her-face. Barbarella, if I'm not mistaken. Third of her clan. Yeah, exactly, Blade Taval. I know it's shocking, right, Kenton? I don't mean to get on a rant again, so all I'll say is that I do think that the reliance on the investment industries is a huge source of problems here in the States, and that's all I'm going to say on that. So we haven't done Firebird yet. Or Ice Valkyrie. Sorry, Ice Valk. You know what's really messed up? There are some... That's kind of cool looking. People in economics, is how I'm going to phrase that, who want to push against the very idea of ownership. In other words, they want everyone to rent. Either you own a house and you rent it out, or you don't own a house and you rent where you live. And you're probably thinking, that sounds terrible, and you're right. The logic behind it is that it's a recurring income stream. Yeah, housing as a service model is exactly what that really is. It is exactly as terrible as it sounds, and I am extraordinarily against that idea. Oh god, Adobe Housing! For just $200 a minute. I mean, I'm sure everyone's heard about the recent thing, what was it, Buick? No, it was, Rolls-Royce, wasn't it? One of the car companies is like, we're going to be able to offer subscriptions for this service in our car. And I haven't actually looked into that yet to see how bad it is. Oh, I hate this Shrine song. But, you know, speaking of this terrible Shrine song, Ross, you asked me a question. So, songs I don't like in this game. I don't like the Lab song, I don't like the Shrine song, I don't like the Casino song. And I feel like I don't like the Quirky Duo song either. think that's everything. Pretty good list, actually. I like a lot of the music in this game. Agreed, Ross. Yeah, like I said, that may sound bad, but no, that's actually quite good. The overwhelming majority of soundtracks have songs that I don't like in them. So it's really about how many I don't like. Okay, so... yeah, it's... I mean, this game does contain my favorite song of all time. Oh my god, screw that room. Okay, games where I actually like every song. So, I was originally going to say Final Fantasy VI, but one of the songs in that game actually hurts my ears. So it's kind of an asterisk-y situation. Because on the one hand, it hurts my ears, but on the other hand, it's actually a good song, so it's like... yeah, Realms theme from FF6. I mean, absolutely no disrespect, Regwin, but when I learned where you lived, my first reaction was, why? I should probably mention, I actually know another person who lives in that general area, and my reaction to them living there is, why? What? What? My order was canceled. You... what? You little snots? Oh, wow. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Which game has my least favorite soundtrack? Robotrek. I'm not sure if that's true. No, you know what? Xenogears. No, it's okay. Get it out of your system. Get it out of your system. There are not many games I have had to mute during my playthrough because of how much I disliked the music. I had to play Xenogears on mute. I know it's a very beloved soundtrack. But you asked me the truth, and I'm not a good liar. You know what? Greedfall has a worse soundtrack. That's a good point. Greedfall has a worse soundtrack than Xenogears. Yeah, Persona 5 has a good soundtrack. It's just the repetition drove me bonkers. It's a little different. In all honesty, I could probably think of worse soundtracks than Xenogears. The irony is most of them I wouldn't remember very well, because usually what would happen, and we've done this on stream, is I'll just mute it. I just straight up mute the game, like, yep, nope, not dealing with that nonsense. Oh, I know the one you're talking about, Emilia Clarke's eyebrows, but I can't remember the name of it. Get up. So, hold up. I have an audit sheet. So, of the games we've reviewed so far, which game has reviewed worse for music? Now, this is only current games. Oh! Oh, yep, yep. Nope. That's the worst right there. Can anyone guess it? That's funny, but that is absolutely valid. Mega Man X7 is dude. Mega Man X7 has a banger soundtrack. It's the best part about that game by quite a margin. I'll give you a hint. The runner-up, therefore not the worst one, is dramatic pause. Quest 64. Boom, boom, ba-na-na-na-na-na, boom, boom, boom. So it's not that. Well, what could it be? What could possibly have a worse soundtrack than Quest 64 that we've reviewed? So it's a current reviewed game. I can actually. What's the point? FF1? We have not reviewed FF1 under the current system. Mystic Quest? Dude, seriously? Mystic Quest? A game that even people who don't like it say the soundtrack is the best part? Really? Then again, what the hell do I know? I don't like Xenogears or Chrono Cross, so... Not that we've reviewed either of those games in the current system. No one? So, it doesn't surprise me that nobody remembers this, because I'm pretty sure the only reason you would actually know the soundtrack was terrible is if you were there during the run. Otherwise, you'd probably think, I've never even heard of that game's soundtrack. System Shock. The first System Shock. Yeah, that soundtrack was aggressively, violently terrible. Mostly because it literally cannot be played properly anymore. We had a big discussion about it because it's kind of not the game's fault. Kind of. But at the same time, it totally is. Because the game was designed to play... it was designed to be dynamic music. But the literal hardware doesn't really support that the way it used to. So, what you're listening to is stuff that's effectively being generated on the fly, based on all kinds of variables, like how angry Shodan is with you, your current alert level, which part of the floor you're on, whether or not an enemy is nearby, all sorts of stuff. It's cool, but the result is what I can only refer to as ear-piercing noise on a modern system. And I mean that non-facetiously. It was just noise at times. Can it be fixed? I don't know. I haven't looked into the fan patch of it, or anything like that. So I'm pretty sure there is a fan patch for that game. But we don't review fan patches, so... Or I should say, we weren't reviewing a fan patch. That's actually a better way to put it. Because we do review fan stuff, we just weren't. I don't even know where I'm trying to get to, never mind what I'm trying to do here. Hang on. Ross says, about 5 minutes ago, I needed to fall over there. Well, I remember how to get back up there, so give me a second here. Okay. And then I can go... Oh, I see. Okay. Oop. I have hit the lever, Kronk. It depends on the mod, but it is... I mean, there are several mods that have already been added to the list for potential review, so it is something I allow. I mean, we're reviewing a randomizer at some point. But again, it depends. Like, if you suggested... let me think of an example here. If you suggested the revamped mod for Lufia 1, I would say no. Because I actually looked into that, and it doesn't change enough to really be worth the time, to be blunt. But, like, Fallout London is actually on the list already, to use an example. A randomizer of this game? Isn't that just the ancient cave? Okay, well, that's cool and all, but not what I wanted. What else we got? Nothing. Okay, not jumping off. I can't get to anywhere. So I think I'm doomed forever. We did a review of one Elder Scrolls mod, and going forwards... Okay, got it. Going forwards, there are no other Elder Scrolls mods on the list at the moment. But it is something we've already done. So, I don't remember the name of it. Don't ask me. I'm too stupid to remember that kind of thing. Not Elsewhere. That's Oblivion. Enderall. That's the one. That's the one. We're back! Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Okay, we're done. Literally the last one I do. The last one available to do. Oh my god, this song. Worse, they probably got a promotion, the Action Man. Can you give an example, Star Wars? Now we're in Magus's lair, apparently. Ah. So, I don't know if you know this, but there actually is an Empire at War mod on the books, which... we would be playing just that mod. Something, something, something rebellion. I, of course, can't think of the whole name. Interesting. This is getting weird. Like, there's a whole lot of just corridors in this dungeon. I mean, we just had a mega puzzle room, so I guess that's why. Damn it. Ah. There we go. Hey, what's up? Those guys hurt. Worth it, though, for when we get the airship. I'll have to decide what I pick up. It just occurred to me. Hey, Brute Vibes, you're welcome. Third put that together, and it actually took some work because we couldn't brute force it. We had to kind of manually make it. But it's there! Glad you like it. Glad I got the heart. Oh my, could you imagine? Ugh. Will you now open that door? Through this door is the divine room whose concentrated energy gives power to the mind. Do you really think I would open the door for the likes of you with your wicked heart? Will you choose to open it and live, or not and be destroyed? You have my answer already. I cannot open this door. Then why is it you do not resist and let me kidnap you? Isn't it true that had I resisted, you would have harmed the people in my village, and this is where I can use my power to its fullest. I expected as much. But do you really believe you can defeat me with your paltry powers? I do not know, but at least I can assure you you will not escape unscathed. No, Karen, if you release your power on this place, your life is you people again. Why do you follow me like stupid tiny flies? What are these glob flies here? Did you say? I will not let you live this time. No more mercy. What power! Amon's totally stronger than Gades, everybody. Even though in stats he's exactly the same. Ye being of wicked heart, out. Depart forthwith from this sacred place. Hey, why did we get knocked away? Why this much power? Ah! Wait a minute. Are we the wicked ones all along? Artea. Karen, why did you do this? You knew what would happen. Yet even my life is not enough to defeat Amon. You are the only hope our... I know, Karen. Taya, please look after Milka for... So that was the one. Yes, that was Amon. Please let me go with you. That evil. I must destroy it. I don't think I even introduced myself. I'm Maxim. Guy. My name's Guy. I'm Salon. And I'm Tia. Who are you? Artea, you will risk life and limb in this battle. You have no idea what it's like. I cannot imagine going back without fighting now, for Karen and Milka. Fine, we'll do this together. Artea helplessly joins. The attributes of all the members increase. What does that mean? Like, what does that actually do? Exit experience. Do we get stat ups? I believe you. My stats are probably higher. I guess we're done here. I don't really have a direction of where to go next, so... Let's do this. I mean, 10 stats to everything is not exactly shabby. Artea, where's my mother? She is turbo dead. Oh no. Forgive me, I have failed you. Milka, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Is my mother able to be of any help to you, Artea? Yes, if she had not released her power there, I wouldn't be alive. My mother saved you, didn't she? I'm sure she can rest peacefully with that. You know what's weird? We're gonna beat this game tomorrow. We haven't even seen Deos yet. Are all elves that emotionally strong? They're no stronger than humans, Guy. G-A-I. She was crying, you know. Human or elf, sorrow is sorrow. Why does the ball of light go to the sea? Is there a secret in the sea? Yeah, Karen avenged her power, unleashed her power in the Divine Shrine and still couldn't beat him. Yeah, that's because he's a Sinistral. The ball of light went to the sea. Again. Listen, no one likes Wasteland 3, except possibly me when we get there. I don't know. We'll see, won't we? Yeah, I was going to check out Lexus next because it's pretty much the only place to go right now. Here, I think. See, I was a little bit heartened because... So I didn't like Wasteland 2 at all. But I've been told that Wasteland 2 is kind of the black sheep of the games. That Wasteland 1 is good and Wasteland 3 is better, so we'll see. The lab stopped draining ooze. I don't know what happened, but I'm glad. So how are they disposing of their waste now? The explosion has already been remodeled, wow. Dr. Lexus's inventions always thrill me. The new Excalibur is gorgeous. The Glorigar has been remodeled. What a superb job. Excarion's been remodeled. You can submerge by pressing the button while at sea. By the way, I didn't catch your name, young elf. I am Artea. I'm Lexus. Sorry for the use. I never thought the lab could cause such a muck. As long as you understand that, it's okay. Besides, you solved the problem. Yep, now I'm dumping it in the river. Seems like it went out of the sea. People in the city also saw the ball of light go near Barnon. That might have been it. Barnon's west of the sea. Barnon's west of the sea. Maxim, it's up to you now. I mean, I'm sure Wasteland 1 has aged about as well as Fallout 1 has. And this is Barnum, right? Yep, okay. Wait, I've actually talked to everyone here. Gotta get all this awesome gear! Sweet! All manner of past misfortune remains locked up in the South Shrine. Ever since that ball of light sank into the sea near the shrine, things have changed. Monsters have begun marching in the shrine. Let's hope there's no misfortune afoot. We will probably finish the game tomorrow, yes. All the sealed misfortune in the South Shrine has started to run amok, but why, and why now? It's as if someone has broken the seal. Does that have anything to do with that ball of light? I saw a ball of light into the sea near the South Shrine. I think they're trying to tell me something. Ball of light often flies around here. It's spooky, you know. I went to the South Shrine to explore once. Do you want to know about it? That shrine's unusual. The rooms smell like the sea, and you can even hear the waves crashing. The South Shrine's been here forever. I hear it holds legendary things, but nobody's seen them. I heard of a legendary sword inside, or maybe it's a map that shows where the sword is? I don't know. Maybe it was Tingle. Tingle's in there. The entrance to the South Shrine suddenly crumbled. It's old, so I wasn't surprised. The research center in Portravia isn't dumping ooze into the sea anymore. I was so mad, you know. We even found ooze right here, but no more, I suppose. Jesus, that's actually quite a distance. I heard moaning from the shrine recently. It's so frightening I can't get out of bed. Ma'am, you are out of bed right now. I don't know if you want to know this. I don't want to frighten you, but you are currently out of bed. Now. Yeah, we all know if you just dump petrol into the ocean and stop dumping petrol into the ocean, it'll just go away. What's Milka's mother's name? I've already forgotten it. Karen, thank you. Look, I'm not great with names, okay? What do you want from me? Now, plus to what's-her-face. Now that we have the greatest song in the game, I literally just broke down the second music positive and then I run into this place. The Shrine of Vengeance, which we will do tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.